Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, stand coming with the spoons. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat. To get your information, to the food, to be by Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
I'll tell you, this is a song that everybody waits for every night, Monday to Sunday.
I be real. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Because this is the people's show.
Happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you win.
So let me say good evening, everybody here in Liberia. It is 7 minutes past 8.
You want to get the news?
I don't know the time in your own country, continent, province, but welcome to Spoon.
You want to know what is happening more?
This is the number one talk show in Liberia on the number one station, the number one platform, the number one, I tell you, network. And that is Spoon Network. Spoon TV, Spoon FM, Fabric FM, Super TV, Fabric TV, Spoon Talk on YouTube. We are all over the place. Instagram, TikTok. You can follow us everywhere. Please share the show. Good evening. My name is Lorena Honoree. I am your producer. And very soon the CEO Stanton A with a spoon and the rest of the panelists are going to come on to discuss Liberia and everything pertaining to Liberia. All of those things that you need to know, breaking news, reporting events. And for this country, tomorrow we turn 178 years old. Oldest African republic, that Liberia. You know, we are first in everything, yeah. So we even initiated to make sure that there shouldn't be slave trade again in Africa. So yeah, we are top when it comes to everything Africa. The whole world knows Liberia. So we the first to put up first female president. We're always topping the chart when it comes to making headway. This little country Liberia turns 178 years old tomorrow. And people are planning the celebration all corners. Our society, even outside of Liberia, I see Liberians doing photo shoots. Everybody posting with the Liberian flag. Do you really love Liberia like that? I don't know. But I'm glad that you love to celebrate the holiday. That is the birth, Independence Day celebration of Liberia.
Africa.
And so let me say good evening. Welcome to the show. I know you have so many things on your mind, on your heart, troubling you. You want to talk about. Open the lines and make sure you put your calls through. That is why we are here. This is the People Show, the People Network. You want to provide a platform. And so I know that thing that is on your mind, you'll be able to get through. To make that, we have two numbers, so make sure you get through as well.
You want to know what happened in
So again, we say welcome to Spoon Talk right here on this 25th day of July.
You from Bonjama, Maryland to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. If you keep on congratulate my brother to Tospo.
We appreciate all of you, following us via the network, social media platforms. Please share the show. And for you on YouTube, you have been there. Even before the show came live on Facebook. We say welcome on people. We appreciate all of you. You can see me in this glittering studio. Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Spoon TV Live, Super TV, Fabric TV. I tell you. So many thanks to all of our partners, those who are partnering with us. And even though we don't know you, you know us, you love us, you love the station, you love the show. And so you are relaying right now. So in the villages and towns and in all of those communities in rural Liberia, people are listening to Spoon, not only through 107.5 and Fabric 101.1 on the social media platforms, but also because there are radio stations relaying the station. We appreciate you. So as I'm doing now, sharing the program, I expect you to do the same into all of our groups. Now let's talk here. You talk your own, I talk my own. I'll talk our own. Some of you say you want to celebrate the holiday tomorrow, with the president of Liberia. You say wherever the president will be, that the same place you want to be. Well, by your choice. This is Liberia. This country is for everybody.
Special one from the CEOs.
People travel, they came to the country just to celebrate the Independence Day. We say we appreciate you. All of those guests of the president, and some of us have guests in the country. We invited people to Liberia just to come to celebrate our Independence Day celebration. 178-year-old. Somebody called, say, I was looking around, checking to see what has happened in 178 years. So we asked some people to give them tour so they can understand what is happening, what has been happening over 178 years.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother?
All right. So, yesterday, some of our Muslim brothers and sisters, especially the sisters who were out in the street, they were protesting,
to make their
they say one of the sisters were manhandled by police.
You want to know?
So they had meeting with police IG.
Yeah.
Some Liberians were discussing it today. People have mixed reactions concerning it. So there are so many things we want to talk about. One thing I know in Liberia, we're concerned about peace and harmony. So make sure peace prevails, because this is the only country that we have. Only place we can be, we don't need visa. Not Liberia.
You got a spoon radio
That is why some Liberians will break all the rules and the laws. They say, for Liberia, I don't know how we expect Liberia to get better if we continue to do that. But let me say, I'm going to open the line so that you talk your own. The next person talk their own. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. At the same time, in between your calls, we're going to take bits and pieces of information concerning Liberia. Welcome again, people.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
All right, so we already have people on the line. So let's take our first caller. We'll give you the chance to talk.
Good evening.
Good evening. It seems you are waiting.
Thank you, Father Presenter. My name is Ogufufana. I always call from those from next state. Why my mother today again about from Magi Kabate. All we are Muslims. But you make people to pay more on you. That argument of Manigo be a foreigner from Kini, that one is beyond honor. That is not an issue. But my always get mob, and then that they talk about Kini, getting 10 people on Facebook, Guinea people, it is 3 times a day. So, the max, maybe in our one position, because the first time making a kind of statement, the second I will say me so again. But always about in the statement why you make able to defend it. Then why choking and then the message like blood boy forgive me. After making that kind of post, they say why about you when they talk about Guinea, you from Guinea, you made a post when they say you got Guinea. Every year, we have minister of you minister of Nigeria.
Thank you.
Why you can't focus on that? Then you always be there what you want your job, you always like posting. So we don't want to say again, you can't stop it.
All right,
they
thank
get
you.
focus on your work. Forget about that trouble sentiment or you from Guinea, that argument finish. Because nobody will take you for here, neither me. So for now, come out, nobody can tell anybody for here. If you say I'm not Guinean, I'm Guinean, go to LPRC, immigration, let they come with me. Then I'll prove myself. But today, say Guinea people, that's what people get always there for me because the Guinea business are all more than.
Your message is clear. 077771075 055510175. If you are there, we are here. Want to make sure you come through. So if you are there, put your calls through and let's talk to you. 077771075 055510175. Good evening.
Hello, Lorena.
Yes, you're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, Lorena, thank you. My name is Josh Mova on GSO. If you can committee, Lorena. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for your hard working. Every day we listen to you, Lorena. God will bless you because it's not easy to every day move on to your horses, your come, your protect that you are. Oh, the thing on my mom, I just try to tell President Barker, thank you so much for your hard working. And also, our youth, tomorrow is a day like independent. Please, you take time. Please, by listening to your data, we want no point to say, oh, and the government, government. If you do a liquor, you buy a liquor, you sit down with me, lay down, but don't cause no trouble. Send people to this, people be sitting outside our family people. Please, if you listen to me, we hold your phone. I know I'll be happy that day tomorrow. I know.
Thank
God
you.
give a long life. We see tomorrow compilation. Please, if they listen to me, you be careful tomorrow. So thank God I live. God will bless Mama Labra and God bless President Baga. We see more year and God bless. And spoon never. Spoon never. God bless them. And thank you so much. God bless. Thank you.
All right. 077771075. 055510175. Callers and let's hear you. What is it on your mind? What do you want to talk about? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from Coca-Cola Factory District, number 3, Masurada County. There our show here. We enjoy the show. We admire the show every time. But certain things teaching on the our show.
What is
Telling our CEO, Imona man, the Igbo development then. If friendly with them tomorrow, the thing that they're doing to the government, that the government, people can criticize the government on radio. Nobody get time, none of them did not get time for journalists. But the CDC will not take it. They will not take it. We saw them, they did it here, the past 6 years. They passed through someone, and when they close the radio station, we was missing their show every evening. But telling the CEO, the president signed $88.6 million for the 102 talk about building in our country and let it discuss it on our show. Let our people get to know that the government too doing some good thing and not everything not just bad about the government.
I'll tell you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you. And happy July 26th to my CEO.
All right, we'll tell him, yeah. Okay. 07777. I'm sorry, 055510175. We'll also have an alternative number so that you'll be able to call. So we'll receive more calls. 0886 200-358. Again, 0886 200-358. 0886 200-358 and 055510175. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, you're live on the show. What is your name, sir?
Hello, good evening to Spring FM family and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to New York State Honorary Institute in Liberia. By the way, introduction as Council AF Kamara, I do join this conversation this great Friday evening for my peaceful residents to be festive. Let me summarize. Let me just go straight to the issues. I have two cardinal topics under discussion tonight in my mind. Let me first speak on the issue of the incident that occurred yesterday between the police and that of the Fula Lily. That brutality, I don't think it was necessary. Those are areas, and we are brother and sister. Only for we know we should have problem with people for Guinea, people for Africa around our neighborhoods. They are
and sister. We have relationship, we have partnership with them. So until we have discrimination or tribalism among ourselves, all we need to do is how to put Mama Labrador and move forward. And let me speak about the issue of NTA DACA. The issue of NTA is so serious alarming in this country. You cannot take job for Liberians and give it to a group of Lebanese businessmen to spearhead our NTA system. It's very bad. I think the Minister of Justice, Minister of Software, and the legislative caucus need to revisit that particular decision. It's not necessary in our society. You cannot take bread for Liberian people and give it to foreigners. Very bad. So that is my contribution tonight on this show.
We are very excited to have you. Good evening.
Yeah.
Okay, what is your name, sir? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Abraham calling from around here at Junction.
Okay, Abraham, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is about how we living right now in Liberia. Every time the president moving, they will pack up for hours. Right now, we're parking to EAV Junction, past 30 minutes right now, the travel, we stay parking.
That traffic is still heavy. I was in it though.
I don't really know where the convoy is coming from, but presently we're parking at EAV Junction right now. We can't go back. So we just parking. So we need to talk to our president to stop that. We voted him. Now what we voted him for?
The president hearing you.
Our right. We have our right to the country. You can't hold the traffic. Well, our private area to go, no way for you to go. You park. Then coming from internet CP again, when you can't directly go FE, you go to that FE, the mirror, nobody know what to do. They just blocking traffic everywhere, nowhere to run traffic to make money. Then what we raise our vehicle for?
Thank you.
Just talk to the president. It's not found that way, please.
That is why we provide a platform so you too can talk to the president. 0555, I'm sorry, 101075. Good evening.
Hello, madam.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
This is Joseph Waka, person, CKA Joseph Waka speaking.
Okay.
Just for I don't even that madam, the one that on my agenda today. Madam, when my pa and the police, the director, if they not see into A, madam will not be. Madam, police people, one woman they call market on one. I never see police woman beating your friend, woman jealous, small child. And the other man they call nuclear. That man, madam, when they take that man at the last time call, tell them, Bema spaghetti, Bema run away from that woman. And that man, follow Bema and take the spaghetti and march on the ground. They cannot town living in. Yes, man, when see the thing, I did anything car parking here. They never see the man say, hey, boy, that is coming and when they will that nuclear and matter will do it because they end the government your one and I work and test me. Then the government your one. They for Zoom one, they market a woman, but that woman pay money, man, the nuclear man. Madam, this is I don't want us to calling on the president, which is my father. That is what your government, the everyone they can be beating them because they end of the government your one, they nuclear and market. They two police people, they are wicked, and nothing, no wicked poor equal to the poor. They can take a market, they put on the belly water, they step on it. Why you doing it? Why take care of the person pay money? Design that destroy it.
Is it into our market?
Yes, and then the people can run away when they come in the people can run away, they kind of community, the people can follow in the community. They can spoil the market.
Good evening. When Spoon TV come there, we'll see Margaret and Nicola.
Yeah, when we come, and then they try to in the even the money, there was money in the you can't see it. You will see a nuclear for Zoom and market the market mobile woman for you beating your friend woman, then a small child.
Wow.
Come on, better the road are going to put down. For own market business, stop that woman. Nobody can go there. What is doing? What is spoiling the government? Who want to bring the government in power? In a Seneca, what will you spoil the person market? Nuclear and market. That people there, I swear when President Joseph Baker not tell the police director. So really observing people who spoil the government. I put a spoil the government.
0555101075. Let's take this caller. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling?
This is Abdullah RM Famula calling from Brazil.
What's on your mind, Abdullah?
On my mind, I just want to thank President Joseph Bakai. President Bakai, thanks very much. Since Joseph Bakai became president, we have not had explore restoration in market. When he became president, we are now have few experience of few shortages on the market.
Mm-hmm.
And say he become president, at least we see the road from Freeport,
Mm.
it almost reached to Douala. All the president from Ellen Johnson, they all tired with that road. And now we have seen stable current LDC
Mm.
right here in Virginia, current all on the road just now.
Wow.
On the road. They put in the community here, but they put a street light on.
Okay.
So I take the time to appreciate the president for job well done,
Mm-hmm.
and they should do it well. And let me tell you, that yesterday the incident that occurred
Mm-hmm.
between the police and that lady.
Yeah.
No matter what, especially as a man, when you're dealing with children and women, when you get to the police station there, they say women and children division. They are extra people. When you're dealing with them, you gotta be very mindful. You gotta be very moderate.
Mm-hmm.
Because small thing your knee can spot in it. And as a police, you need to use your own description. And the woman speaking fuller, you're not hearing you, she's not hearing you. The language barrier. That's the thing you're going to be careful because I mean, it's not an emergency situation to say, I must carry you or else something will break down. No. I remember Prince Johnson, the late Prince Johnson said, when they accused him of overthrowing they went to the house, the wife was there. They don't arrest the wife because the husband want to overthrow God. So in that house, that woman to be involved in power theft, I believe men living there. They should invite them. All the while in the world, invite the man in, that man will come. But to go to arrest the woman and the children, the child with the woman is still struggling with her. Sometimes that's a mistake. The police got to cool down some more. Thank you very much.
055-101075-0886-200-358. Those are the numbers to call us on tonight. Our orange number is a little challenged, I tell you. And that is why we have two numbers. If you're watching us via Spawn TV Live, you see those numbers scrolling on your Facebook. So call us and let us talk about it. I don't know what is it that is disturbing you. You see, that is why we provide a platform. Somebody just call us now to tell us about police officers, Nicola, and the other lady. Yeah, he said the woman can beat her friend women and, kicking a market, putting it in the dirty water. So they should make sure that the police should, bring them to book, check them. Why is it that they are ill-treating citizens when the country is so hard, according to that color? Good evening. You're live on the show. What is your name? Good evening. How are you? You're live on the show.
Good evening.
Yeah, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Mm-hmm.
What's on your mind?
Lorena, I'm constrained to.
You constrained to call?
Okay, my issue, my something I have to do with the policemen and that full woman.
Okay.
Everybody concerned about the covering of the different. Lily, what he did was different. We were here, and my mother was beaten by police. I will banana camera brought police over there. Even my mother and the little girl, she spray a little girl eyeball up to now. The girl can't see. Nobody show concern. So part of you discussing it all over the country. Abu Kamara now, Abu Kamara. Nobody talk about it up to now. The material they carry, they said that even the lady now she can't see now. She didn't share in the hall. Nobody can talk about it. But because she's a full woman, everybody concerned about her because it's why. Feel like what you did, nobody doing article. You can't be here French country. No French country can go to your see people will look at someone and even hate on policemen. Or you can't do that. But because they want a useless country, you can see right useless, you know that.
What? How can you refer to our country as a useless country? They're kind of sweet country. Why do you think the people coming here? 055-101075-0886-200-358. Call us. Let's talk about it. What is on your mind? What is that thing that is troubling you? You want to talk about? Some people, we talk to some of the people today. We say tomorrow, tomorrow 26th deal, man. People, me, I like to go to the market, talk to my fufu, Oman, I said in the bunny, and those people that tying cool. They say nobody can go there and talk to them too much besides Spoon. So we went there to hear some of what they had to say. And they say, but how can we celebrate? Some of them, most of them, in fact, I refer to another group as the complaining group. They were getting angry with me. What? That group can complain. Every day that group has something to complain about. They say, how will celebrate 26 when the country high? But you're still in the market selling every day. I don't know if people expect people to come to them and say, and that 26 left full money there, and transportation or school fees. I don't know. But we'll always bring the complaints back. And that way we know the government will hear their plight and see what they can do for them. So, as Liberia prepares to mark its 170th Independence Day on Saturday, July 26, the air is filled with excitement. For many privileged citizens, the occasion will be marked with luxury, shopping extravagances, lavish parties, expensive gifts for loved ones, trips abroad, and homecomings filled with merrymaking. But in the midst of the jubilation, who is thinking about the poor? Yeah, you finish buying your 26 clothes, you have food for you and your family to eat, but the old man are near you and that other men are living behind the horse there in a wheelchair. Did you share anything with him? Maybe one black plastic bag of rice. The old man is sitting down, she can't move. She just wants somebody to smile with her. Maybe she needs to drink a bottle of juice. Are you sharing anything? Or are you putting food in the trash can? Because there are people that trash food while others are starving. While some dance to live music, feast on fine meals, and toast to freedom, the unprivileged, those in the ghettos, rural communities, and slum neighborhoods will sit quietly in their corners, watching from afar as others celebrate. Their hearts heavy, their tables empty. They will wonder if Independence Day has any meaning for them. Even the political actors who once needed their voices to ascend to power will be nowhere to be found. Those officials who live in luxury funded by the taxes of ordinary people will not show up to share in the struggles of the poor. And if they do, it is often gifts they themselves can't accept. This heartbreaking reality repeats itself every year. The power turned emotionless and indifferent, forgetting that they once relied on the very hands they now neglect. Yet, when elections come, they shamelessly return to these same communities seeking votes and pledges of loyalty. Ironically, the little help to the poor perceive the little help the poor receive during this festive season often comes not from their own leaders, but from ordinary citizens with kind hearts or foreign business people. Yeah, who understand the value of giving back. Yeah, and that piece was written by, it's on Afrique Daily. How would the poor celebrate July 26th? Some people thinking about clothes and fixing hair and doing the lashes and the nails, and you went to the spa. Some people travel, some people even bought tickets for people from the diaspora to come and celebrate, while others are yet to even get food to eat. And don't forget, school fee time right in the corner. We are about to pay school fees. The school fees and the 26th celebration, they relate right around the same time. So, when I sit on the radio, I say, look, even though you won't celebrate, you celebrate in 26, don't forget to save for the school fees. Because very soon, we'll start talking about paying school fees. And let me take the time before the CEO and the rest of the people come on to remind you to come here at Spoon Network and let's advertise your businesses. Yeah, you say you love Spoon, you like us, we can do well, we can work hard. Anywhere something happening, you call Spoon. We sleep inside, you calling us 3, 4 in the morning. They won't happen there. You ain't coming here. As if to say, if we don't come, it will not, then that day will not go right. Well, most of you are big business owners. You can't give back. And giving back is why you bring your business here for me to advertise. I gave you more, I take little. Can't support the network too now. You have some, goods on your shelf. The dust that on there ain't easy. Try. Can I sell it for you? Yeah. We'll banjo it for you. Make sure people buy them. All right. Okay, so 055510107508862000358. Let's talk now. You want us to talk about the 26th celebration or whatever it is that is on your mind that is troubling you? This is your chance. Good evening.
Good evening.
You
This
live
is
on the
Spencer
show.
calling from this is Spencer calling from the oral.
All right. What's on your mind,
Yeah,
Chief?
I have two things on my mind. The first one has to do with CDC. When they realize that the president coming to go on the tour, when they realize that, because if they will face, then I'm going to say the leader coming to go on the tour, to go to all the county. When they realize that, and number two, the point is that they want what can say here. I don't know what kind of defender.
Purple.
Say that Pastor is a big camel player. Nobody should listen to him. I can be matter all the time. Fiaman to say, play check out everything. People in my own shoes work or camel player he or camel player he. I surprised him. They shouldn't call on the show, to talk to Chosa Waka no more.
All right, Chief. Thank you for calling. 0777, I'm sorry, 0555101075, 0886 200 358. Call us and let's hear what you have on your mind. We'll put you through. Even if you're watching via YouTube, you want to call, please go ahead and share the show. Start sharing the show. Make sure you invite that person to invite that other person. Tell someone to tell another group and another person. All of your social media handles. Let them come while Spoon talk. Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm fine. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Cedric D. Johnson calling from Webman Kiwi to be precise, Dwazon community.
I like the way you are relaxed. What's on your mind?
Yes, what's really on my mind? Yeah, too many things, but I don't want to speak to one quickly.
Yeah, please.
We want to talk to the government. We want to say to the government that more especially our international or the Ralphie Highway. Right now, the stage that brought on, we need impression. The reality, we need reality. I want to talk to the government. They shouldn't do things by impression to impress with the Liberian people. No, Liberian went far. The stage you on, we need reality. We need things when you're doing something, very big guarantee. What I'm trying to say is that the bay in the road is not good. Just could you imagine somebody being international road after 3 months? They start passing the road. The road start busting, start passing it. Are you kidding me? It's better you take time to build the road than to be faster after you leave 2 years, 3 years, the road have posts. The other road that they building Freeport. The people not facing drainage. You can't build road without drainage. Your road, you leave it with that place of raining, that water zone.
Okay, sir.
That water zone. So when you building those things, build for the future. That what's suffering with the Liberian today. They put in the bill and temporary quickly after 3-4 years, everything is destroyed.
The message is clear. Thank you so much. Thank
you
you so
pay
much.
international road, take your own time. But the road busting, my sister, just one day you drive on the road. You see the people Chinese people passing the road by. After 3 months, with 3 months, right now as I'm speaking, tomorrow, all that we can see the people passing the quota. What is just anyway?
Thank you. Yeah.
I think policy have to go there and tell the people to do the right thing.
All right. Let's take another caller. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
What's your name, sir?
Yeah, this is the voice of Master. I'm phoning in from Point 4 to be specific in Zimbabwe.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, sister, how you doing?
Excuse me, sir. Before you come through, what is on your mind? They say in our Zimbabwe area that the drugs business high there.
Is there anybody who tells you the drugs business in Zimbabwe? That information is coming from the belly of the devil.
So that lie. That's what you saying.
It's not just loud, but it's what completely low.
Which kind of lie? How you want to describe it?
Yeah, I don't know what.
Because they say when you come to Zimbabwe, there are small ghettos and things. That's what.
No, maybe it's all Zimbabwe. You know, Zimbabwe are relative now. They get Zimbabwe.
All right, that's good news. It's good to know. So what's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is about the way the rescue mission is treating we as Liberians. You know, when you're talking about somebody sitting in the corner now, their food, you don't say so. That's a Sabu Rasta. He says, it's students say about that. You read that. Everything is more, even get what I said. But the ain't walk among my friends, I'll be sharing. Even to come to eat and nothing.
So you know how to go hustle, eh?
So I'm amazing by profession, but even for send the government to one company, even like because
so you can't go look for contract, eh?
So can you imagine those things? How get it? But let me tell you something. Can you imagine Ladua sending tomorrow 178 years? But when you come in Ladua and when you take Ladua 178 years, you will not believe it. Can you imagine? It's all about our rules. Coming. I know the international people when they come in, they get around the rule. They can't tell the president about the rule. Let me ask you the question.
But how I know I can't be there?
Tomorrow, the other people will come, they will not pass the God bridge. When you come in Ladua, when you see the death, when you see a carnage and bang, says so you will feel back. I will be having 178 independent. You know what I call independent? You know what I call freedom?
So who are you putting that blame on right now?
I'm putting the blame on the government.
But the government is just 2 years. And the country is 178.
Sister. The people told us that they have all of the expertise. They said when they said when I'm coming to power, the only thing we are like going to see that enjoyment, social enjoyment, no complaining. That's why they told her about it's on the contract. Even see today, but even old platter, they said put it again. Even the business, they be funny to me. Can you imagine 178 independent? Sister, are you kidding me?
Thank you, sir.
Look at Nigeria, look at Ghana. But tomorrow we Labrador with everything 178 independent. Then you want to produce nothing in Labrador.
Thank you.
He made fun. No fun. He said our president. He said our agriculture minister. But saying guy in power, we can see no fun. They say in the event that Jenna is saying about agriculture.
You tell me.
He said our system of rule of law. All of the rule of law have been broken down. He said system of education can't see in Labrador. No good school. You get paid teacher on one time, the parents speak good English, but you get paid teacher no good salary. When you can't when you see the class will see a children learning, he said, very dirty. When you see your mother student like being one class, go this way.
Thank you, sir.
Go both way. You said you see bad sister. About Ladua, then say you celebrating 178 independent. Are you joking? You bluffing it?
Thank you, sir.
Because everything else do tomorrow, every evil a man does, it will live after it, even if we die. But we're not able to do so, we are like before. God will punish them, and God will make sure that most of them, the money that they eat, they will feed them in hell.
Oh, God. All right. I gave you almost 2 minutes. Wow. 05551010750 0886200358. All right. I'm not being sarcastic, as somebody's saying. You know, I just know that we as Africans, we know how to hustle. You know, sometimes it's difficult. Yeah, most times, most Liberians are complaining. But at the same time, just imagine women waking up 5 o'clock in the morning to go do the 10-year run, you know? So I know that brother, he's amazing. I will pray for him. But there are other brothers that can just be on the Lulu table, the checkout table every day, you know? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, man.
How are you? They say your Tony says will be jolly tomorrow. What is your name?
Well, no, on the Eve.
What are the Eve here?
But
the whole country, I mean, everybody like excited. They sit in no space, people celebrating here, there, people shopping. So, you know, I thought the Tunesans were cool.
They put a shopping that they know what they're standing on.
What are you standing on? What's on your mind?
My name is Kwali SBR and 224. Yeah. The meeting that really on my mind, you know, as human being, if you want something from somebody, there is no need that you spoil the person's image, you damage the person. Actually, to other people, you need the person to look bad to other people. Where in the having a particular thing in your possession, you will not be able to handle it in a proper way. And while they rescue comment doing to wear on the trust issue. They made it judge needed to be there. They were present. We are who were inputting the judges. On a car. It made to look bad on it. And that people like won't come.
will solve a drug issue
Okay.
for Lugana. If you walk in the street, if you see our brother and sister on they walking sleepy, somebody no sleep on their phone, somebody just walking, they get looking different that they say and something happening to people in the country.
Thank you, sir.
So
All right.
the
Thank
US
you.
government very hard to put up in the drug. You see what
Okay. All right. The community people too need to gather. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
all right, man.
Okay. LDA officer was just mobbed to death because he decided to, go and follow someone who was carrying a black plastic bag. At the end of the day, he was killed, and the community people were right there watching. So, if you notice ghetto being built in your community, you want to keep your children safe, you have to help yourself too. Liberians voiced anger over poverty, inflation ahead of 178th independence celebration. You see the angry faces, people are frowning, they're not smiling. And it's coming from our own county, Bangabon County. As Liberia prepares to celebrate 178 years of independence on July 26, a wave of public frustration is spreading across the country, driven by worsening economic conditions and a feeling of unfulfilled national promises. From the streets of Banga to the remote village of Winsumpa in Jokwele District 3, many citizens say the occasion feels less like a celebration and more like a moment of reckoning. Liberia, which declared independence on July 26, 1847, remains Africa's oldest republic, but nearly 2 centuries later, many believe the nation has fallen short of its founding ideals. It's a shame on Liberia, said a Wensupa resident, pointing to the poor condition of the town's only government-run elementary school. The building is in despair, with only 3 teachers managing the entire school. Our children are suffering. There is no quality education yet. In rural communities, residents cited rising unemployment, a surge in volunteer teachers, and worsening poverty as signs of ongoing underdevelopment. The feeling was shared in Banga's Basi Basa community market, where small traders say inflation and a weakening Liberian dollar are hurting their businesses. Buying is very slow. Sometimes only 3 customers buy from me in a full day, says Samson Phillips, a local trader. The U.S. rate has worsened things, and I'm losing money. People are complaining from different, quarters in this country, and they say they're not happy about the holiday, even though they thank God for life, but the fact that they ain't get food to eat, they can't shopping, and the business not going fine. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name, sir? Where are you calling us from? Quickly to the point.
My
Some
name
of the
is
panelists have already started coming.
My name is Benu Slomo calling from my city, Sakata.
Man, Benu, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I saw there's what is on my mind is pertaining to what will follow before this follow. They're tending to several not getting salary on time. I want to tell you that if you have anything against the government to say, let me say it. But you see, tarnish the government reputation. The government expectation of every month. The government makes sure and pay 7. My husband is a 7.
Where are you working?
He's working with MOE.
Okay.
Minister of Education.
All right.
And they dropping it came before the 19. So if you want to say something, then he say something.
Okay.
That he know of. For what he know of, he say it.
All right. Thank you, Yaman Penu. All right. Let's take another caller. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes. What is your name? Where are you calling us from, sir?
Thank you. Thank you so kindly. This is Pastor David.
Pastor David, what's on your mind, sir?
Yes. Let me use this medium press to say thanks to Asidu. Mr. Do, you got my back. I just love the way you can be simple. Thank you for standing up for Liberia. Well,
okay. Yeah, your life.
Yeah, I remember 2 years Many questions were asked. What are we celebrating? What are we even celebrating? Imagine there were journalists asking Liberians those kinds of questions. Today, I don't know whether these journalists are still around and politicians to ask, what are we expecting to celebrate in a few hours? But some of us whose minds are up and have lifted and blaming with sense and idea, always believe that there's something to celebrate.
Okay.
And so we will honor our independence on tomorrow. The country is tough, yes. In the midst of that, there will be others who will come out and recognize it. We'll
Thank
be
you
playing
very
our
much.
football.
Thank you very much.
Such a strength.
Yep.
All we have is our country.
Okay. All right. I tell you. CEO, welcome home. Sir.
Thank you very much. You patient today, or you got plenty of patient today.
Tomorrow the holiday.
Tomorrow the holiday, so you are in your best behavior. But you know what happened today? Tomorrow is the holiday, but today is Uncle Sam's birthday.
Oh wow. We'll
Yeah, I want. Okay, now for the last 10 minutes, I want everybody that call. We all gonna wish Uncle Sam happy birthday. Today is Uncle Sam's birthday. Uncle Sam turned 72 today. A big 72. I mean, just imagine our own Uncle Sam. Tasha. Uncle Sam is just, oh my God, this is a huge day in the history of Liberia. This is a big one. Wherever you're joining us from, we want to say this is, San Francisco used to say that's the big one, but that's not how they tie. That's a big one because Uncle Sam is 72 years old. So wherever you are, we're going to bring Uncle Sam on. Uncle Sam, we want to bring you on with a happy birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Uncle Sam.
Happy birthday to you. I can sing solo.
May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you, sir.
Uncle Sam.
Happy birthday to you. Uncle Sam, it's all yours. We dedicate the show to you. We say you got it. I know you will be going to celebrate, but happy birthday to you. Oh, thank God for you. Thank God for your wisdom. Thank God for your friendship. Thank God for love for country. Thank God for who you are. You're down to earth. Nothing move you, nothing shake you. You are that people's person. And again, want to say happy birthday. May God continue to be with you. Extend your years, extend the blessing to your children, your grandchildren, your great-grand. And we want to say we are so proud of you. You are a great addition to this network. So on behalf of the Spoon Network, Madam Titi, the CEO, the entire management team, we are here on Spoon Talk, on behalf of the entire Spoon Talk family, we want to say happy birthday to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Stanton, and I really appreciate you, Lorena. You know, I've known you for a long time, and I've seen you grow up, you know, through all of us, our struggles and what we did, part of the war and during the war and everything. So I just want to tell you thank you. But in Stanton, and especially you created the biggest network ever. To my Liberian people, I want to tell you thank you. Look, at 72, there's not much, you know, you want to look forward to anymore. You just want to look basically, hope that you can spread some knowledge and hope and pray for our country. This thing, what we do every day, is not about any government in Liberia. It's just about who we are as a person. All of the governments will have serious problems because they are fundamental problems that they cannot solve unless they develop the political will and get the full cooperation of citizens. For example, look, we need structure in our country. there's a lot of structural defects. The reason why, no matter what we do, how many companies come to Liberia, you don't see poverty eliminated or even minimized, is because the structure of the economy. Okay, number one, we don't have electricity. You need electricity to run businesses. The number one cost of most businesses in Liberia today is energy, electricity. It's around what, 20 plus cents, right? And in the region, the average is about 10 cents per kilowatt hour. Lack of roads. The other thing is the banking system. You have 9 banks and 93 branches. Total banking asset, not liquid asset, it's only $1.3, $1.4 billion, right? Now, all of those banks are capitalized around $10 million. It means that they cannot lend more than $1 million to any entity or to any project, because it's called the limit, single obligor limit. The other thing is human capital. The median age of the country is 18 to 19 years old. A very, very young country. So you have a very high youth unemployment. You have human capital, the lack of training, and time I will understand is what we call lack of absorptive capacity. Lack of absorptive capacity means that no matter how many billions you bring into the country, if you don't have the human capital, if you don't have the economic structure in a way that they can absorb that, it will cause problems. The other thing is the composition of output. This thing we call GDP rising 5-4%. If you look at the composition of GDP, where GDP coming from, GDP is mostly coming from the extractive industry. So it means like.
But I would say that's your birthday. We want to find time for the people to call you and wish you happy birthday.
Yeah. But okay, so then
he can talk about GDP. You know GDP?
Yeah, I understand. Let's go to
GDP.
Your birthday.
Your birthday.
We wish you well.
Okay, but I just felt inspired to just say to the Liberian people that all of us, we need to fix this country. We need to put our hands together and we need to do the right things, because in the region we are falling way behind the other countries. But I appreciate you for my birthday wishes, and I hope and pray that long after I'm gone, that Liberia will attain the prosperity that was not attained in my lifetime, and that's my biggest prayer, because for me.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, we want to say to all of you share the show. Today is Uncle Sam's birthday. We're going to take 10 minutes, please. Call directly, wishing Uncle Sam happy birthday. Listen, man, 72, this is a big one, and we just can't let this day pass without actually celebrating our own weak ways to send a shout out to Uncle Sam. The numbers are up. Let me take this first call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Joel Smith. I'm calling from Rextown, New Jersey.
Smith, talk to me.
Uncle Sam, that's why we find on Facebook, but I'm calling to say happy birthday. I want to tap into your grace. I pray that God will continue to order your steps. Have a blast on your birthday. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, folks. The numbers are up. There you go. You got to call Uncle Sam and wish him happy birthday. The young man is saying he tapping into your grace. That grace that brought you to 72 today, he's tapping into it. Let's take another caller from this end. Your name. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Dave Gardner calling from Michigan. Calling to wish my big brother Sam Jackson happy birthday.
Thank you very much from Michigan. Thanks a lot. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where are you joining us from?
Good afternoon, Stanton. This is Maza Eja, Tony Maza Eja, calling from Minnesota. I want to use this time to say a big birthday to Uncle Sam. He's one of the few Liberians I always love to listen to, because he brings logic to the conversation. He's a highly educated man, though he has some SSS, but when it comes to the issue of discussing, he always brings sense to the table. And with the economic progress, I think he has the ability to help transform our country. I want to say happy birthday. Keep providing information to our people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, you got to come back. The people talking to you to wish you happy birthday. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
My name is Mohammed Fode. I'm calling from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Talk to us.
I just called to wish Uncle Sam happy birthday. Even though politically I'm not in agreement with him, but God divine grace has been upon him, so I tap into His grace.
Thank you for calling.
Happy birthday, even though you're very annoying. Happy birthday.
Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Louis Sagi, calling from Benson, Pennsylvania.
Louis, talk to us.
Nothing much. I just want to say happy birthday to Mr. Sam Jackson.
Thank you very much, Louis. Thank you a lot.
Yeah, I had a comment. I have something to say.
Yes, go ahead.
I always think about I want to meet Mr. Jackson in person. This is something I want to say. In 1982, when I got to the United States, at JFK, Mr. Jackson was the first person I met. He came to me. He said, "You just got in here?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going to Boston." He said, he had a big afro. I think a BMW or Mercedes Benz. Or some of the fourth, I think. He said, "Okay, I'll take you to LaGuardia Airport." I didn't even know where LaGuardia is. He said, "Let me take you to LaGuardia. You buy a ticket. Eastern Air will get you to International." He took me. He dropped me off. He gave me his car. He said, "Call me." I called him. Then reaching. This guy is being on Spoon TV. I said, one day I'll meet him. I'll tell him very much. He took me to LaGuardia Airport, and I appreciate that very much. I'm right now in Pennsylvania.
Thank you very much, my friend. Great news. 1982. Thank you a lot.
See, so listen to me now. Let us start right there. Stephen Johnson, then we can say I was in Liberia for a long time. In 1982, I was driving Mercedes-Benz. And I picked the man up and took him to LaGuardia. I was working for Drexel Brennan LaBelle, one of the largest investment banks in the world at that time there, and I was what they call it, a bond trader on Wall Street. So at least there is confirmation right there. Stevie Johnson,
thank you very much. Let's take the next call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, this is Nandiamo. I'm calling you from Iowa, Cedar Rapids. I want to say happy birthday to Uncle Sam. And I'm tapping to your grace like the last quarter before this one. Happy birthday, Pop. Sometimes you go on our nerve, but we love you and we want to see you around for a long period of time. You got to enjoy this Liberia. You got to enjoy the Liberia you vision, the book you wrote about Liberia. You got to see all. If not
Thank you.
At least you got to see some. Thank you so much for being around and keep going on.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Emmanuel Newman.
Yeah, talk to us.
I want to wish Uncle Sam happy birthday, wish you long life, and continue to be who you are.
Thank you.
Uncle Sam, we love you. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where are you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Wanted to say happy birthday to Sam. This is the only number I'm having. Can you guys ask them to call me so I can say happy birthday?
No, this is Stanton. Who's speaking, please?
You mean Joel Taylor?
Madam VP.
Okay.
Yes, you are live. You are live. Talk to Uncle Sam. Are you listening?
Uncle Sam.
Yeah, man.
Happy birthday. I couldn't miss this opportunity to say happy birthday to you. And I want to thank you for the input that you bring to the stage that you come upon. You are always a positive Liberian. You will talk about the challenges, but you also remind us that there are many opportunities. I pray that you will be alive to see the turn of Liberia becoming what we all hope it will be. What you do on the stage with Stanton and everyone else just opens up the cans of worms, but it also shows us what we should not be doing. And it's a good thing. Don't mind all of the noise and all of the everybody wants to take a hammer and hammer in your head, but you are a great man. Thank you for the books you've written. Thank you for the insight you have on governance and economics. We love you and we appreciate you. Happy birthday, Uncle Sam.
Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. We want to say we're going to take more calls as the former Vice President, Madam Joe Howard Taylor. Again, want to say yes, indeed. Uncle Sam, your people want to talk to you, man. Let's listen. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, boss Stan, this is James Foley calling from Derby, Pennsylvania, man. How you doing?
Good, my friend. Talk to us. Uncle Sam is listening.
I'm calling, man. I'm calling to wish my older brother, Uncle Sam, a happy birthday. May his days be long. And I enjoy him when he laughs and making fun of people on his show, man. But again, Stanton, keep it up, man. You carry us very far. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. To God be the glory. We're going to take one more person. Listen, guys, you got to call. It's Uncle Sam Day. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good to see you.
Good evening.
And I'm calling from Delaware. Let me extend and a birthday greeting to Uncle Sam. You know, Uncle Sam, I love it. I love your fighting spirit. Sometimes we fight on the social media, but on this special day, Uncle Sam, I wish you long life. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, my friend. Guys, we got 3 numbers moving. Make your call, your name and where you joining us from.
Happy birthday to
you. Happy birthday to you. Happy
birthday to you, dear. I wish you long life. I wish you success. Happy birthday to you, Sam. I'm Hara S. Semester 12. You know Hara Semester Sam. This is a Buster Broderick Semester. Happy birthday, baby. God bless you in all your endeavors, okay?
Amen. Amen.
Thank you very much, Ben. We're going to take another one from the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thomas Murphy.
Yeah, go ahead, talk to us.
I want to wish Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is you're like a father figure, my fellow alumnus, St. Patrick alumnus, Uncle Sam. I want to wish you a happy birthday. You're such a delight to listen to. I met you back in the day in Atlanta, Georgia.
I'm sorry that we lost you. Go ahead, your name on the 4206, your name. Your name is, can you call your name again? Yeah, go ahead, tell us, welcome, talk to us.
Happy birthday, Uncle Sam. I'm a
Thank you very much. Thank you a lot. Let me take this one on the 4398. Your name and where you joining us from? Guys, please talk into the phone, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Stanton, this is Thomas calling from Des Moines, Iowa.
Talk to us.
Yeah, Stanton, I'm very happy to see my old man today. You know, Uncle Sam, I wish you happy birthdays, and I wish that God can really keep you with us. Your voice does matter in our politics and everything that happened in Liberia. I really wish you birthday, happy birthday, and I want you to continue on the show. Matter of fact, you are contributing very tremendously in our Liberian society, both economically, politically, and humanitarian wise. Don't mind the noise. I'm a Unity Party man, but I really respect you and I love your voice.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your name and where are you joining us from? Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hey, yes. This is Jancy. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, talk to us.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, I tap into a blessing. The spirit you got, I want that same spirit. Show me the way. I'm a young man. I've been inspired by you.
Each time you on the show, I get motivated. Thank you for the young people. You are doing well. You speak very good English. I bought your book and I read your book, and it inspired me. I tap into a blessing. Happy birthday to you today.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam is listening. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, CEO. My name is Lucien Fawari, and I join you from New Jersey.
Go ahead, my friend.
Yes, CEO. Let me wish Uncle Sam happiest birthday on this day. We pray that the Almighty God bless him and expand his lifespan as he continue to contribute to the Liberian society. You see, CEO, Liberia is a very bad society. That's why you see people like Uncle Sam, they will always choose our side. But otherwise, Uncle Sam is a brain. Uncle Sam's brain could have been used. It's supposed to be sitting down into a library, contributing to the general goals of our society.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take this one. We got 3 phones going off. Let's say we're going to do that for the next 2-3 minutes. Guys, please bear with me. We're going to just give this time to Uncle Sam. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is J. Lawrence the singer. I'll call you from Illinois, Springfield.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to say happy birthday to Uncle Sam. I actually enjoy him on the show. And I want to say, Uncle, I tap into your blessing this afternoon, man. You are so good, and I actually enjoy you on the show each and every day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Today is Uncle Sam's birthday. Folks, let's make the phone call. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Nehemiah Snell. I'm calling from the state of Rhode Island.
Talk to me. Uncle Sam is here.
Stanley, I want to say a prayer for Uncle Sam.
Go ahead. God is listening.
Through many dangers, toils, and snares, he has already come. And Lord, it is only by your grace Uncle Sam has made it thus far. He commits the rest of his life in your hands. And let your will, persuasive will, be done in his life. In Jesus' name I pray with thanksgiving.
Amen. Thank you, Snell. Thanks a lot.
Sander.
Yes, sir.
This man, his level of achievement, sometimes I wonder, he should not be here with this program, but he should be imparting knowledge to people who want knowledge, who will go after knowledge. Because looking at his history, looking at Uncle Sam's history, it has too much to offer, and for people to always offer insults to him. But to God be the glory for such a man like this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We're going to take more calls, my friend. Today is Uncle Sam Day. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, how are you?
All is well, my friend.
Okay. Today's Criminal Royal David. And I want to say happy birthday to Uncle Sam. Yeah. Happy birthday. May the good Lord bless and continue to guide you each and every day of your life. And also to our dearest country, Liberia, as we reach 178 years old. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me go straight in studio, guys. Hold on with the call. Let me listen to our folks in studio. Honorable Akaris, most a great welcome. Tamba Agadas, as always. Paul Kennedy, it's good to have you all. Let's hear you, Akaris. Great. Today is Uncle Sam's birthday. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, before I tell you happy birthday, you are a knowledge repository, a reservoir of knowledge. And you have been blessed by the Bible, what it says about the years you live for. And we always tap into the fountain of your knowledge. Despite some of the disagreement, don't matter jealous beginning. They know you know what you say and what you do. But again, happy birthday, Uncle Sam. Have a wonderful, wonderful birthday and many more years to come. We do appreciate you. Indeed, you are a distinguished character.
Thank you very much, Akaras. I appreciate you too. Appreciate you. I love you. You are the general. You are a mighty fighter. Nice to be an ally with you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Akaris. Tamba, let's hear you, and then we'll go to Paul Kennedy. We got a few more minutes to take more calls. People wishing Uncle Sam happy birthday. Tamba, I got last.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, Stanton, and good afternoon, everyone in studio and Lorena. I want to take this time to say happy birthday, Mr. Jackson. 72 is, it's a milestone. And I think every day, you wake up, thank your Lord, for the years He's given you. And I hope that you don't go anywhere soon. So stop talking about death, my man. Let's talk about life. Look, I think you got a lot to give, back to Liberia, to the young generation. And, I've heard the calls, the comments. We were kids when some of you guys were already on the stage in Liberia, playing your roles. And we are still learning as we continue to advocate. And I'm sure that many young people can take a lesson or two from your life, Mr. Jackson. So happy birthday to you, and I wish you many more years to come.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Paul?
Hello. Good. Uncle Sam. So let me start by saying a very happy birthday to you, my friend. Having the opportunity to serve with you on this platform and getting to know you over the past year has just brought a lot of, it has brought a different perspective to how I look at things, and where we come from, man. I really want to just wish you many more years to come. Let's cheers to good health and prosperity as you live to see the years ahead of you. Thank you very much for always advising, even if it is unsolicited, and I appreciate that. Happy birthday to you, my man. Happy birthday, Uncle Sam.
Thank you. This is Glennie. Welcome. Uncle Sam's birthday is today.
Hello, everybody. I rushed out of bed just to come say happy birthday to my papi. Happy birthday, yeah.
Hello, my red pumpkin. How you doing?
You can ignore us. You can curse us, but we love you. We love you. You are a blessed man. Happy birthday to you. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Hello,
Your dad was a mentor to me. I love him so much.
For my money, you are supposed to say you send it you.
You get the thing stuck in Ether.
Yeah, but we thank God for you on a serious note. Your life is a testimony, Uncle Sam. Thank God. Happy birthday.
We want to say to all of you, please go on Uncle Sam's page and wish him happy birthday. I know you really want to call, you really want to be connected. Go on Uncle Sam's page, wish him happy birthday, take the like and send a comment. We want to say happy birthday to you, Uncle Sam, like I said, on behalf of the entire network, the Spoon Network, the Spoon family, the Spoon Talk. And Uncle Sam, way down the line, man, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God give you more days, more years to come. Because of you, a lot of people in Liberia today, they are giving good testimony. 1982, something you forgot about. Somebody said it came down from the plane and you were right there to help them find a way to Boston. Uncle Sam, your life is a testimony. Let the good thing you have done speak for you. Let the people you have shown some appreciation to celebrate you. May God bless you, bless your family, and bless everything. Whatsoever you touch, wheresoever you may go, whether South Africa, Ghana, Liberia, America, may God be there to bless you. We are happy to have you. Happy birthday, Uncle Sam.
Thank you very much. Look, I just want to say 3 minutes. My greatest strength is my faith in God. And most people would not even believe it. Yes. I mean, that would be tough. I don't know anybody I don't even doubt the existence of God, because it is not only spiritually proven, but it is scientific. Again, and just stand up, beg you. Just give me the 3 minutes. Let me just speak to my people. Okay, I beg you. The Bible, I read the Bible as a young man. And I see the perfection in the Bible. But just remember, folks, the Bible was written by primitive men who did not understand the planetary alignment. They did not understand the solar system. They did not understand the universe. They did not even understand the modern technology that we have today. The magnificence of God is not even explained in the Bible. It's not. People who are agnostic or atheists, they cannot mathematically disprove the existence of God. No way. If you look at the earth, the relationship in the solar system, the distance from the sun to the earth, if it were just a few centimeters off, there would be no life on this thing. Look at the human body, the brain, the 5 senses, and then the organs and the coordination of all of that. There is no chemical reaction that can make that happen. It has to be something more powerful. And I'm not speaking as a Christian, I'm speaking as somebody who has a God of his understanding. So whether you call that God, you call him Buddha, you call him Allah, or whatever name you call that God, there is that God. And the English book call it monotheism. That's the one God. The God is magnificent. God is great. And if you believe in that God, and your Bible that tells you to treat your neighbor as yourself, if you do that, if you treat people fairly, your life will be blessed bountifully. Everything I do, don't mind me cussing, don't mind me doing the things I do, but my faith in God is the cornerstone of my life. And everything that I have done, going 16 years old to come to America and to make the decisions that I made independently by myself as a young man, does not mean that's God. My bout with cancer, just imagine the number of people I know who died from that prostate cancer. Prostate cancer. And I'm not going to call the names of those people, but y'all know them. And at stage 3, where it was about just to go outside of the vesicle to kill me and to metastasize, for God to deliver me, for me to be delivered from that, and for me to have this platform where hundreds of thousands of Liberians everywhere in the world will see me, I just have to thank God. So please, everything that I have done is not me. It is not going to school. Okay, it's nothing. It's strictly that God has blessed me, and have a God of your understanding and try to treat others as you want to treat yourself, because that's all we have. And the legacy that I want to leave is that somebody who, despite his imperfection, stood for peace in Liberia, prosperity of our people, and our country to be recognized, because we were the originators of Pan-Africanism. We were the originators of the Organization of African Unity, the African Union today, ECOWAS, all of those things. And Liberia, no matter what ethnicity you are, the Congos, the natives, they all combine to make this great country. If you read my book, I don't talk about no country native divided. The people who made this country, the Jehudi Ashman and the other chiefs that came together, they had disagreements, but they made this country. All of our ancestors, both Congo and natives, made this country a great country. We have some shortcomings, yes, but if we look at the potential of Liberia, there is no country in West Africa with the economic potential that Liberia has. All we have to do is rally around each other, rally around our President Boycott, and let him reach out to the best and the brightest, and Liberia will be a country that we'll be all proud of. So I want to thank you very much for the birthday greetings. Don't mind me. I don't have any grievance in my heart for anybody. So we disagree politically. You cuss me, I cuss you, but I love you. And we'll meet one day. We'll all break bread together. So thank you very much, and let God bless Liberia.
Very much, and Uncle Sam, thanks a lot. This is exactly what the people expected from you, Uncle Sam. You have come a long way, a long journey. We'll be discussing our normal show today. I just want to take people's mind back, Uncle Sam, through the hard time, right?
Yes. Yes. I was given 6 months to live. 6 months.
Wow. At what age, Uncle Sam?
Okay, so my PSA spiked up in around August of 2015, and I did not do a biopsy until I think about November of 2015. Okay, so that's when I got the diagnosis, November of 2015. The picture you're seeing here, so is like around 2017, 2018, because of the chemotherapy, the Lupron, the radiation, and the whole slew of drugs that I was taking. Yes. So this is a result of that. My body was rejecting a lot of stuff. I could hardly eat. I could hardly get out of bed. But this is where I was at that particular time. So yes, so it's been exactly 10 years since my diagnosis. And in this year, I guess it was April of this year, I did another test. PSA, mostly undetected. Mostly undetected. So the cancer is just gone. It's gone completely. There's no more cancer.
Uncle Sam, we're happy for you, man. Seriously, this is big. But then through the transformation, God brought you back to life. Only God through it all, and you know what you went through. But this is you, Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
Now,
big boy.
This is Uncle Sam.
Look,
now,
let me explain to the picture. I was just bluffing. I don't smoke no cigar like that. I don't. Trust me. I don't even try it. Anybody, okay? I was just morale. I was eating. I just show I was eating. I beg you. Okay?
Well, Uncle Sam, it's okay though. You know, through it all, you gotta celebrate. You know, after the rough couple of years or so, yeah, you right here in your own home in Atlanta, I believe. Is this Atlanta?
Yeah, this is a suburb of Atlanta. It's called McDonough, Georgia, which is about 25 to 30 miles south of the city. Yes. Okay. I'm out on I-75. It's in a little town called McDonough, Georgia, in Henry County. Yes.
Yeah, but there you go, Uncle Sam. I want to say happy birthday, man. Enjoy it. I know wifey is taking you out. You went out again. You had something to eat today. You there just riding, just chilling. And, you know, you're doing your thing. And this is what actually we like about you, Uncle Sam.
Yeah,
happy birthday.
Yeah, we're going to Olive Garden tonight.
Enjoy the bread, by the way, and the salad is great. That's the only thing that take me to Olive Garden.
Yeah,
so
and
enjoy
I'm very much impressed that a new CEO of Olive Garden is a Nigerian American, which is a young man like 36.
I thought you're gonna be saying some eba and fufu, okra, and things there. So enjoy it too.
I will do it for the weekend. I will do it for tomorrow. I cook in my fufu and my seafood soup.
Okay.
On Sunday, I cook in my what do you call it? Kidney beans and my kidney beans. So for the next 5-6 days, I got all my things all set up. I got some eggplant too that I probably make on Monday. I love cooking. The reason why I love cooking is because since I don't go when you're in the kitchen and you're looking for the cook spoon and you're moving around, you know, you that 45 minutes to 1.5 hours, that's exercise.
Yes.
Because you're moving and all your motor skills. I mean, you know, Glennie, you are a nurse and
that's you don't know.
Yeah, and Mr. Kennedy, you are PA. You know, if you moving around, it's like exercising. You know, and you know doing your thing. So that's why I cook nearly every day, because it's like it's my form of exercise and it's my way of connecting to my life. I love food. Oh my God, this is something that I really, really love. And I love cooking. My father was a cook, by the way. Yeah, he was a cook on the presidential yacht, and it capsized in 1969, and he went to work at the mansion.
Thank Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. A great day. Want to say hi to everybody. Let's start the show, Uncle Sam. This was about you. We appreciate you. A great, 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 great son of Liberia. A man of vast wisdom, knowledge, and everything. So we celebrate you in a very special way today. Happy birthday again. We're going to move on now to the politics of today. A lot of stuff is happening. A lot of things about the LTM contract, people on, people off. What's going on? Where are you? But the senators say, no, 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 we're going to put a halt to it. And then we're going to go ahead to understand exactly what is happening. Something strange is happening about this whole stuff about LTA. Listen, guys, if y'all want to fire 100,000 people, 1,000 people, go ahead, fire them. But I'll tell you the truth, the decision of the senators is on point, and I do believe that we'll be discussing it. We'll be discussing something that came up also about MCC. It looked like Compact is coming back again. Compact, MCC. The U.S. government have sent out a review check on its home page. The MCC Compact is coming, is creeping away in, and that's a good thing for Liberia. I really want us to discuss it about that MCC thing. It looked like it is on a review, but the review have reached a place to go down to Congress. It looked like President Trump have agreed somewhat to some provision. Salou saying that they have been guaranteed a compact money of $450 million. You know, Liberia trying to do the best. We pass everything, all categories, but we'll be discussing poor candidate that worked on compact before here. Uncle Sam is here, but it looked like compact coming back, and I think that that's a good news for Liberia. So, guys, share the show. All of you share the show. I think this one would be a big, big news for Joseph Yema Bwaka government, because that's the government in power if we do receive the compact, and we'll be discussing about the compact. It's go on the State Department website, you'll understand exactly what we are talking about. The compact is around, compact knocking the door, coming back, and that's a beautiful, beautiful, good English news for Liberia. So I want you to read about it. We're not there yet. I believe 100% everything I read today. I do believe we are about to get compact. All right, I stand to be corrected. Before we have to speak to that, I do believe it's coming, and it's coming very, very fast. And this is a good news for our country. You can say what you want to say, opposition, imposition, but this is a good news. Go on the page right now, on the State Department page, go on the Treasury Department, go on some kind of page and find out, but compact is coming back. This is why we gather. And everybody is kind of like, you know, jovial MCC statement on foreign assistance review. Now, it's important today, the 25th, it came up. It's very important. When you follow it, when you read it, man, it's encouraging. That's a beautiful, encouraging news. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about also the issues about the LTM cut in Senate traffic. It's true. This is the new dawn. They are saying that the LTM that was halted. Don't move. Don't move, stay where you are. We're going to investigate, and we're going to make a statement on this Senate House controversial traffic concession auto prop into LTMI agreement. A lot of Whitman Road. Now, people are saying, but who signed the letter? You remember this letter to Beaufort Chima, former speaker? It was signed by George Manawia. The importance of this letter, we got to discuss it today. This is the letter. It was signed by George Manawia. So what did the letter say? In comparison with what LTN can do and what it cannot do. 1, 2, 3. There you have it. We will not leave this story because it's important for us to hold on to this story. Now, something happened today. There's a letter from the Minister of Justice that said the president pardoned 75 inmates. Okay? They didn't give the name. But we have a video that I'm going to ask the guy to put on the page. We saw the president saying no, he's shaking his head. When the justice minister presented the document to the president, I don't know why it was done on camera though. But look at the reaction of President Bwaka. Let me play the video. We'll go in the conversation.
As His Excellency deems appropriate and according to
I'm going to play the whole thing, right? You saw the president shaking his head. This is sketchy, folks. Share the show, invite somebody. Something happened. Our information, some names are on that list that President Burger was saying no to. Did the presidency, did he see the list of names prior to the announcement? Did the justice minister just put the president on camera and on a hot mic? Listen, guys, we have this to show to you. I'm going to play a little of it again. I'm not making a story yet. It happens, right? Everybody, great, you saw it, right? Paul Kennedy, you saw it. Everybody watch it. Watch President Boyka disagreeing with his AG, disagreeing with the justice minister because of something I know and I will reveal today. He disagreeing. He's saying no. He did. He's saying like this. He said, why? Somebody named, some people named on that list. So the question people begin to ask, did the president receive information of those names? It's very important. Watch again. Let me play this video.
See, as His Excellency deems appropriate and according to
and then I know who approaching the justice minister said, don't do this on camera. Don't do this on camera. This is an embarrassment, folks. But President Boyka is wise. And I will tell you when I say he wise, what actually happened. This is an embarrassment. So therefore, the justice minister came up with a letter. They came up with this letter. I'm going to put this letter in the chat room. All right? They came up with the letter, and they're trying to justify something. But guys, we're about to start the show. Invite somebody. Let's have the spoon talk. I see Paul Kennedy smiling. I know where you're going with this one, Paul. But tell me, for the sake of good heaven, is this how you guys operate? Couldn't this be done in Jade, in the back? You come on in front of camera. Now you're informing the president for the first time. And the president is saying no, he rejected. Like the letter child said, no. Is this how they treat the president though? What is happening? Ladies and gentlemen, you say your own, right? I say my own. I want you to watch. We'll play the entire video. And we want you to do your own takeaway. Go on Facebook, go on YouTube, share the show. Let's have fun tonight and let's discuss the issue about our country. Now, we're done with Uncle Sam's birthday. Dr. Fubi Henry, welcome. I just hate to call him Dr. Fubi Henry, Paul, but we have to because the man that is named that. But let's go on there. Uncle Sam, the overview, what's happening here? Let's give you the chance. We'll play the video, I will share the letter. But let's hear your opening, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, but okay, we're speaking about this thing where with this for some people to be or giving clemency, right?
Yeah. No, your opening, Uncle Sam.
Well, we're standing on the cusp of in terms of our history, 178 years. That's a lot of years, And I hope and pray that we use this opportunity to unite. One of the things that's missing in this country is unity. There is no country on the planet that can meet the challenges of development unless you're united as a people. You can do politics and disagree on philosophy and those kind of things then. But when it comes to the direction of the country and those things that need to be removed to make the country a prosperous country, we should all agree upon prosperity. We should all agree on Liberian economic empowerment, that we should have wealth, that we should create Dangotes in our country. We should create, wealthy women. I was looking at the thing of, I don't know of any real wealthy woman in Liberia. Like that woman Flushing, which is one of the wealthy women in Nigeria, which is an oil trader. I don't see that. Okay? And I would need to see women chief executives of major corporations in Liberia. Okay? And the people of Liberia need a path to development. Ghana is not doing any magic. Ghana has taken over the whole thing about our history. The year of the return, 30 December. They're building housing estates 200-300 in Ghana. They're doing all these magnificent things in Ghana because they're united. You don't see Mahama and the other people fighting each other in chat rooms every day, coming out to fight. They fight on philosophy, but they agree on one thing, that Ghanaians must
Thank
benefit
you.
from the wealth of Ghana.
Thank you for your intro, Uncle Sam. Thanks a lot. Paul Kennedy, let's get your intro.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me thank God for giving us the opportunity to live to see, this day on the eve of our nation's 178th birth anniversary. Look, Stanton, when the framers, the founding fathers of the republic, what has become Liberia now, when they envision Liberia, in my mind, I'm thinking in the 1800s, they were, really motivated by the politics of slavery and race in the United States, foreign interest. So in 1816, some high-level people put money together and decided they were going to form a American colonization society, which led this whole exodus of free American slaves and brought them back to where we call Liberia. Today, 178 years later, this Liberia still struggles with the whole concept of unity. We are not united. I'm thinking that when these free slaves decided, let's unite to move somewhere that will give us the freedom, the independence, the ability to make decisions on ourselves, free of racism, it will behoove you to think that these people were coming to make sure that everyone who live in that area will have a betterment in life. Today, we don't see that. So it is my hope that this 178 years coming will make Liberia to sit to retrospect of where we want to take our country. That's on my mind tonight. I really hope that this anniversary is just not another day of celebration, but it's a day of reckoning, that Liberian people will come together to say, listen, going forward with all of our mistakes, this is where we want to go.
Thank you.
Where we want to go.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I can go in the back. Let's hear you, Tama.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and good afternoon again. And I think it is also on my mind. We hit 178 years tomorrow as a nation, celebrate our independence, and happy birthday to us, Liberia and Liberians. But I'm just going to share two fun facts, Stanton, for our listeners in Radio Land and those who follow online. I want people to understand that if you read the history of Liberia was founded as an outpost, right, for returning blacks from the U.S. And I'm sure, Mr. Jackson, we need to come together to see how we can reintroduce that return to Liberia, return to the motherland. Liberia was founded by and for Black people, especially those who were rejected in America. Secondly, people should know that, the American Colonization Society, and Paul, you may know this, but maybe you probably missed it in your intro. They actually got a $100,000 grant from the United States. The U.S. funded the American Colonization Society because the former slave owners, who were all white men, they were free. Now that the Black man is free in America and they are looming about, they felt that they were a danger to the American society. And they wanted to make sure that the government can get behind their repatriation to Africa, somewhere in Africa. They didn't know where, and that's how Liberia was founded. And then secondly, the second fun fact is that, even after 100 years, right, after Liberia's founding, the Black people in America still had to fight for civil rights during the times of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and Malcolm X, and all of the other civil rights advocates. So I think the true freedom, that's what I think we should remember as Liberian. Liberia was founded on the same principles of freedom, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And this is why we have work to do. This is why, when I see communities that don't have running water, when I see communities where vehicles barely reach, I did my campaign across Lofa County in 2020. I saw how difficult it was to get to certain towns and villages. When I see children still sitting in schools that are not equipped, well-equipped, when I see mothers still struggling to get to hospitals and clinics to give birth or to get medical attention, I feel sad. Look, there's work to be done for Liberia, and we are still hopeful. We still believe we still believe that Liberia can be better and for everyone.
Thank you very much, Toma. Akaris?
Independence this year, I just wish Liberia a moment where we're unified and speak as a singular group of people. That's what I wish.
Thank you very much. Your intro, Fubi.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. Hope I want to wish everybody happy pre-Independence Day. Enjoy your tournations in whatever way you can. Well, as for the issue of unity, I know now I just motto. And it's the issue of reconciliation, I just motto. Because those things will not happen because the country is purely divided on political lines, tribal lines, religious lines. So all we can hope for is just to keep engaging whoever takes power, engage the government responsibly, and ensure that the government meet the expectation of the people. You know, we should just keep pushing. We shouldn't stop talking. We should also pass the baton over to those that will follow after us when the time comes. But we just say everybody enjoy your tournations in whatever way you can, and the country will not burn. And, you know, you gotta drive it, eat it. You can drink a beer, drink it. You can drink a soft drink, drink it. You can drink a water, drink it. You can eat a toboggan, eat it. You know, I caught some bucket ball tonight, so I will pass my bucket ball tomorrow and have a bucket ball tournations on the side. You know, so whatever way you can do, enjoy the tournations. And I think the Burkinabe Liberian Association decided trying to have some small get together too. So I'll be part of it. And we enjoy our tournations in our own way. So enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you, Fubi. The real Dr. Boble.
I'm not fake doctor. We got a bunch of fake doctor on here. Dr. Boble, hello, yeah.
Good evening, all my friends, and happy 178 for our nation, Republic. CEO, good to see you, good to be here. Fubi, I just hope you know how to fix the bucket ball now, because you fix it wrong, it be greasy, and you not enjoy, you get sick. I think that's sweet. All right, so let's talk about what's on my mind. What's on my mind? You know, a year ago, Stanton, I wrote, and I said, let's give ourselves, the nation, a gift, the gift of sanitation. I said, if we start and we focus on sections of the country, in 3 years, we can have sanitation under our belt. It can be a 15-county strategy where we address waste management. It's very doable. We didn't focus on that. This year, the article that I just completed is focusing on self-sufficiency. And again, if we take 3 counties as a pilot and just focus there and say in 2 years, we want 3 counties, say the Western cluster, to be self-sufficient in rice production, meaning Cape Mount, Bomi, and Bapulu can feed themselves. They will produce enough rice. When they got to buy imported rice, they can produce enough, sell it. If we can do that in 3 years, that's 1/5 of our country. Not only will we be motivated, but we'll attract a lot of investment dollars in that area. And then we can have something measurable to show, because we're becoming self-sufficient in our most important product. Uncle Sam said something. I was coming on the show, I listened to him, and I really appreciate that. He talked about unifying as a people. And I think, Uncle Sam, I want to piggyback on what you said, and I think that speaks to both groups. And here are the 2 groups that's on my mind. It speaks to the government, who must take the initiative, who must be intentional, to be very inclusive in all spheres of life in Liberia. And it also speaks to the opposition, because opposition are Liberians, they're gifted people, they have a lot to offer. And to me, to the opposition, it says, while you're not in power, you ought to be doing all you can to help us move forward. So that when you come to people tomorrow and say, listen, look what I did while I was not even there, I can do even more. I think you will be credible. So that unification thing speaks to all of us. Finally, Stanton, I want to say this. I was driving, I went to Redemption Hospital today, and I want to just appreciate the people who work there. Redemption Hospital is very clean and nice. And that was my first time actually going in the hospital. And I want to bless them and thank them and appreciate them. But here's what I saw coming back. And not my first time, but just on the eve of 26, this is what was obvious. I drove on that, industrial belt. Those are also around, Turbo created that free zone, that industrial belt. And I'm just looking at all of the new things, except for LEC and NPA. All of the businesses, Stanton, are owned by non-Liberians. All of them. The days of Weeks and Oreo, Tommy Bonar, and Yes Transport, those days are gone. So I hope that as we unite, we can be intentional about economic ownership. Liberians must have ownership of their country, particularly the economy. Once we start to do that, CEO, we're on to something. But if we're outsourcing license plate, registration, where you just take zinc, ink, and embossment machine, then we can be serious about being very, very independent. Independence Day is a time to reflect. We need to get on track. I think.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Bobla. Thank you, folks. Again, continue to share the show. Let's make progress here. It's a big day tomorrow. In Trenton, you have the IE and Barrow game. They will be playing. Now, there's a big issue there, but at least they're trying. In Atlanta City, you have the IE and Barrow game and other big celebration. Liberia Independence celebration Saturday, July 26th. This is Atlanta City, the Women of Veteran Birthday Club. They put this program together. They are inviting you in Atlanta City. In Trenton, they're having the IE and Barrow game. They get pepper color and everything. We want to say happy 26th to all of you home and abroad. But my question remains while we celebrate the 26th. Are we celebrating Independent Day or we are celebrating Dependent Day? That's the question I want to ask everybody. Can we say we're going to be celebrating an Independent Day or we'll be celebrating a Dependent Day? Which is which? What makes us independent? Are we sure we are independent country? Is just only one aspect we are talking about to be independent? Or are we saying that, no, you know what? We're 50% dependent and 50% independent. What's your take? Are we actually independent if we have the conversation about July 26th? Ask yourself, is Liberia actually an independent country? As per Constitution, hey, we say yeah, but are we sure we are independent? Independent in what area now? Can we break this down? The rule of law, are we independent? Investment, are we independent? Doing our own thing like Dr. Bopla is saying? Liberia own? Liberia own? What can we show to say made in Liberia, Liberia own? Why? You're going to put it on the wall, though. Oh, that the war, that 1990 war. Oh, yeah, that the coup, that 1979, that 1980. But guess what happened? Can we show anything that we'll be proud of and say, made in Liberia, happy Independent Day? Can we show anything? From one government to another government, CDC, UP, CDC, UP. Can we show anything for 24 years or 30 years that we are proud to say, yes, happy Independence Day? My fellow Liberians, where are you? Are we celebrating Independence Day though? Or are we celebrating the limited portion of being independent? Do we have an independent army? Do we have an independent resources that we can tap into and say, yes, this is what makes us to be independent? Asaramita, are we celebrating Independence Day? Western Cluster, are we celebrating Independence Day? The B Mountain, the Putu Mountain, now we go to Wodogisi, are we celebrating Independence Day? The MedTech, the APM Terminal, the CTN, are we celebrating Independence Day, my people? Now we're talking about LTM. What kind of Independence Day are we going to celebrate tomorrow? I want to say to all of you, Forget about the long lecture about ACS, the American colonization. We passed that. Hundreds of more years. We passed it. Don't lecture me when I was in 2nd grade or 10th grade about ACS, the American took slaves from America and carried into it. No. What kind of independent day are we celebrating? What kind of independent day our leaders want us to believe that we're going to be celebrating? LTM, the Senate got to put a halt to it yesterday, you know. And so, oh, thousands of Liberians going to be losing their job. Are we celebrating Independent Day? We are taking bread from the mouth of Liberians. Are we independent in corruption on one aspect? Are we independent in giving our resources to foreign nations and enslaving ourselves? So I have the question, my question across the board. Uncle Sam, are we celebrating a dependent day or independent day? You heard everything I've said.
Yeah, look, just give me a minute to just look at the background. From the formation of the ACS in 1816 to the arrival of the Elizabeth, from 1822 to 1847, it's only 25 years. There's no way that people from far away, unconnected to the land, can come and put in enough of structure of governance and of a country in 1847. Liberia was totally unprepared for independence. We got independent because we wanted to collect taxes from British and European vessels on our coast. And it said that we were not a sovereign country, so they could not pay those taxes to us. And as a result, I call that in my book, Rich Land, Poor Country, complete premature independence, totally unprepared. They didn't even have control of the landmass known as Liberia today. No control of it. And look what happened since 1847, in 1860, 1970 with the E.J. Roy, right? And then it came by the 1900, Liberia was an extremely poor country. Okay, that's where all the problems started. Okay, looking for loans, looking for this, looking for that. We did not get on any kind of footing until when Tubman came to power and we introduced something called the open door policy. But the open door policy was an American creation to exploit Liberian resources, just the way they did in 1926 with Firestone, right? So what has happened in the 178 years in terms of wealth creation? The first 133 years, the wealth was in the hands of the tiny minority known as American Liberians, right? So they had extremely wealthy people, the Stephen Talbot, the Clarence Parker, and so and so and so, right? Today, wealth is dispersed, but it is very minimal. Even though something in economics we call the Gini coefficient is about 32, but let me finish. We don't have enough wealth. We don't have enough wealth because we don't own the country. We don't own the Mittal Steel, Lamco. We don't own the B Mountain. And that's a problem. You talk about that whole from Freeport all the way to the Gibraltar Bridge. That is your hub of economy for import. 99% of the importers there are all foreigners. They bring in $2 billion worth of goods a year, $2 billion worth of goods a year, and all the warehouses in that corridor.
Uncle Sam, are we celebrating Independent Day or Independent Day?
We cannot celebrate true independence if we don't have shared prosperity.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
We cannot celebrate true independence if we are not united. If we cannot share, we cannot celebrate independence if we do not. We cannot show our 178 years of existence what we have contributed in terms of material well-being to our people.
Well, Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, are we celebrating now? Uncle Sam said I'm gonna add true to it. Are we celebrating a true Independent Day or Dependent Day? Everything you know about our country, our youth growing up, what's going on? What kind of day are we celebrating tomorrow, Paul Kennedy?
Stanton, thank you. Good evening to my colleagues in the panel and to the Liberian people. Stanton, straight answer to your question. We are celebrating Dependence Day. Liberia is so highly dependent to the extent that in the most recent time, our president came here to ask Donald Trump to come to conduct a geotechnical survey to let us know as a country our mineral resource deposit. The little thing as a survey, we're begging different countries to come do it for us. That is dependence. That is our dependence to the highest extent. And like you, Stanton, you got a pregnant woman, you ask me to buy a diaper for your baby. And you tell me you are not independent?
It's not me, that Fubi. I beg you, I'm married. That's Fubi. Not me. It's the Fubi.
No, but let's be serious here. Is Liberia actually independent? Let's ask the question again. We got students going to school sitting down on the ground in Bapolu. And somebody said, Borgani, let us talk about Bapolu. I've been to all 15 counties. I've slept in every major city, but the one that speaks to my heart is Bapolu. So leave me alone. When I see students in Bapolu walking 2 hours from Totokole to come to Bapolu Central High School, in 2025, then I know we're still dependent. Because if we were independent, Stanton, you will have major facilitation that will bring all the opportunities to our country. People will be working, feeding people, and not going to sit down to beg for bread and butter. You still have over 50% of your people that cannot feed themselves. Let me go back to Minister Jabate's point. The people in Guinea eating 3 times eating 3 times a day when our people cannot even afford food to eat in Monrovia. So then you ask me, you can't talk about independent. Listen, let's celebrate and have party. And tomorrow they're going to take $150,000, $200,000 to hold a national event. They're going to bring one orator to speak. The orator leaves, and nobody actualizes anything the orator says. That has been what has happened from year again and again, over and over. I hope they don't do that tomorrow. I hope they don't. But when
Thank you very much. They already have the orator. They already have the orator. Again, we'll put his picture up. But again, they got to spend money. People got to come in the country. They got to sing the Kumbaya. And then we go back to square one. The question remains, Honorable Gray, are we actually going to be celebrating an Independent Day or Dependent Day? The man of history, Honorable Akaris Gray, what's going on? You got to unmute, Gray.
Sorry. I said, when you asked me whether we'll be celebrating Independence Day, you put me on the wall. The fact of the matter is that, are we independent? Yes, we are indeed independent. But have we done much as a country to demonstrate that independence, like maybe other countries? We are still lacking behind, which is a fact. It's not a debate. But I would disagree when people say we are not independent. We are among the independent countries of the United Nations around the world, other international bodies. There's not a debate about that. Why it is true that I don't want to get into, actually tonight I didn't want to get into the politics of celebrating Independence Day. Like in the past, people would say that postpone the Christmas, that postpone the independence. They did it a lot under the past administration. Again, I know some civil servants didn't get paid for this 26. In fact, what I read today was that one of the banks said that they had some internet problem. I know it's a scam. They usually do it when they don't have the money to pay the people. But again, I will stick to the side of history that recall vividly that we are independent. Why it is true that the debate of colonization in terms of the traces of a superpower like France, like the United States of America, like Britain, like Portugal, did not colonize us because the Americans used a colonization society not in America, because America did not even recognize Liberia independence from the onset. I think they did not believe that we could govern and control ourselves. So it took some time before they recognized our independence. But yes, Liberia is an independent country. They pray and wish for the best. For Liberia, I see very energetic, brilliant young people on this show and other people who have supported this administration to come to power. I hope they can have some of them incorporated to bring fresh, new thoughts, new brains to the table. But let's move ahead. I don't want to go into
Thank you.
politics, independence or not independence. And we got a lot of things to discuss. That's what I want to focus
But thank you very much, Honorable Great. Thank you. Again, the question remains. We understand that we got our independent, yes, indeed. But other countries have, yes, and they have improved greatly. Tell me, what kind of independent day are we celebrating or dependent day?
Yes, Stanton. I think Liberia is going to be celebrating tomorrow an Independence Day, but always with mixed emotions. And here's why. And I do agree with Gray on this, that we are an independent and sovereign nation. We have authority over our land. However, we have been dependent on America and the rest of the world for too long. And Liberia has made history in so many areas. We've been founding members of the United Nations, founding members of so many regional organizations, like AU, MRU, we have resources abundantly in Liberia with less than 5 million people. But we still go out to get concessions to come and take over our land, exploit our resources, and leave crumbs for the people of the land. And this has happened for the last 178 years. And this is not just the government in power today that has gone to concessions. I have said in the past that the extract and export, industry in Liberia is not working for the Liberian people. But here's a travesty. The foreigners can come, the Lebanese, the Indian, now the Chinese have arrived. The Fulanis are there. They have a big, huge hole on our economy. These foreign people, and they have basically determined over the last 30 years or 40 years or so the direction of the Liberian economy, while the Liberians themselves remain spectators. I mean, some of y'all have tried. Sam Jackson have tried, but he failed bigly in Liberia. Until we begin to change our mindset and remold how we think about our country as a people, we're going to be relegated to second-class citizens in our homeland. Until we begin to teach the next generation about nationalism, about putting country first, about party affiliation, about when people have more loyalty to a political party than to a country, we have a problem. When we have all of these resources and we can get roads built, we can, thank God for the 100 schools that are being built, but look at the status of the current schools that we have across the country. Look at the university graduate that we are producing. I mean, I work in Liberia. I saw job application letters from university graduate, Dr. Brooklyn. I was like, what? With Brock. I was like, what? University graduates? So look, we are an independent nation, Stanton. We need to exert greater control over our resources. We need to change our economic model from that of extract and export to local production. We need to negotiate concession in the interest of the people. And I think, look, the fight on corruption is just the beginning. But we need to make sure that people who are corrupt or who have been involved in corruption can have no place in government in Liberia, whether as elected officials or appointed officials. We should pass laws that make sure that we are protecting the people of Liberia against corrupt and unscrupulous people who are not putting their country first, but they are getting in there to take money for themselves, to enrich themselves, to build for their own families. We have a long way to go, Stanton. We have so much potential, and this is why I will always say I still believe that we can be better as a country. We can be better as a nation.
So, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say to you again, the question remains, what do you think? Will we be celebrating an Independence Day? Don't tell me that Liberia got her independent. We know that, right? Don't tell me that, well, but me, are we actually independent? Are we actually free? Based on everything you know, everything you are seeing right now. Look around you. Show me Liberians that own concession company that are running actually today. Look at the corruption in government. Look how people just from poverty to millionaires in the country by stealing the country resources, looting. Are we actually celebrating an Independence Day? I mean, your children, are they free to get better education? Are they free to get better health care? Are we free? What kind of freedom are we going to celebrate? There are Fubi, Herrings, and Dr. Bople.
Yeah, so thank you. I always say this, that Liberia is an old country, but also a young country, because we have a lot of untapped potentials that we have not taken advantage of. And on the issue of independence, we are indeed an independent nation. We're on the path of moving forward. We press the reverse button, we go in reverse gear, and now we'll put it back in moving forward. So we stay trying to get adjusted to take off, for actual prosperity. So those are things that are on us. We have to keep talking, we have to keep advocating to ensure that the liberalization policy works. And that's why I for one, fought against the citizenship to non-Negroes. Because we said, we have to protect the country, we have to drive the country and give Liberians the opportunities. The issue about Liberia was too premature to get independent. I disagree with that 100%. I don't think that other countries that went through colonization with the British, the French, the Portuguese, I don't think they look forward to Liberia then for inspiration to fight for their independence. And those countries that colonized, that didn't do them any better. It was the citizens themselves that drove their own economy to where they are. Nigeria, for example, Ghana, for example, it's not a British training that got Ghanaians to where they are to make them more patriotic. It was Ghanaians that drove themselves to that level. They were on a reverse path after they got rid of Kwame Nkrumah. And when Rawlings took over, he put Ghana back on track before Ghana now pick up to where she is and moving forward. And there are a lot of things that we can say. So we had our own issues with our own country. We put ourselves in a situation that we're in. We have to fight to get out of it. The war is not there again, but we still have a huge division with tribalism and religious issues. Those are all stuff that we got to deal with. But on the independence, we are an independent nation. That one country that nobody can deport you from as a Liberian. All those that travel outside, that naturalized, that resident in foreign countries, when you violate laws over there, the country, there are two things. They either put you in jail or they ask you for deportation. And you got an option. And they will send you back to Liberia because you have a home that they say, go back to your parents' home and go and stay there. And we saw a lot of Liberians that had that same issue, that they chose the deportation option and they went back home. So that's the freedom that we have, a place that we call a home. That's the freedom, that's the independence that we have. On the issue of the economy, I will agree with you that we stay dependent. Our economy is largely in the hands of foreigners, and we beg too much for aid. We ask almost for everything. Once upon a time, we're growing most of the things that we're begging for. We're exporting eggs, we're exporting chicken, we're exporting palm oil, we're exporting palm kernel oil, we're exporting shrimps and fish, all the cocoa, coffee. We had all those stuff. We're manufacturing sugar. We had all the industrial zone that Tobo set up. We're on a path to industrialization, and the reverse button took off track. We're producing our own pin, pack-up pin, and all the other stuff. So we can't ignore that part of history. So it's time to review our situation and see how we as Liberians can get back on track and move the country forward, because all of those blueprints are there for us to take advantage of. But currently, we are in a dependent state and we're begging for almost everything. Our dam, I grew up in Vonderman. We have pipe-borne water in the 80s. Today, we're celebrating hand pump. For me, I always tell people, I don't celebrate that. Why electricity all over the places? Today, people barely even have access to electricity. The schools that were built, the multilaterals were built for high standard, both vocational and academics. And students that graduate from those schools, they actually learn. Today, that's the reverse. So we owe it to ourselves to correct that. That's where we are as a nation. But we can't say all was not lost. There's a good past we also have. Besides all the issues that we have, we also had a good historical past that we can build up on and move the country forward. We have our own aircraft.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Thank you a lot. Dr. Bobla, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Independence for a nation means you have a right to self-determination. You have a right to govern yourself, to make your own laws and policy. So we are an independent nation. So we celebrate Independence Day because that's the day when we start the joining of self-determination. Tomorrow marks 178 years. What I hope we can do starting now, and I hope my good friend, the Reverend Dunn, will challenge us tomorrow in his oration. And then I hope that we will not see it as being anti-Liberian, which unfortunately a lot of us do, always singing this song, "Don't Talk Bad About Your Country," when in fact all we're doing is introspecting and being honest with ourselves, because we can't move forward if we're not honest with ourselves. I hope you can challenge us tomorrow, and then I hope that the powers that be can take it and be motivated and do something. So we are very dependent, and we don't want to be that. We don't want to raise a nation of beggars. We want to raise a nation of workers, and we beg too much. Stanton, when you said pull out, you should have heard the cry. We were all here. Everybody crying. But look at the budget. $167 million went that way. We got more than that here. In domestic revenue. Stop crying. Take the people's money and spend it on the people. Look at the statistic. Before the war, we paid less. We did more. Fubi talk about some of that. Electricity. I was in Upper Buchanan. Running water came there. Upper Buchanan, way in a little small town that nobody knows. Today, we pay a whole lot more. Government pays so much. Salary and benefit, we get so much less. It's time for a shift, and we need to make a radical shift so that we can start to be independent economically. That's why I like to sectionalize things on a micro level. Take 3 counties and say in 2 years, let's make the Western cluster self-sufficient in rice production. Then we can show it, we can celebrate it, and then we get motivated to do more. Don't just have big government, but small productivity. That's the challenge for us. And the thing about our story is this. I don't care what you say. We have been in charge since we became independent. It's Liberians who make the decision. So no more excuses. Let's make better decisions so we develop our country for all of us and not just for a few of us. We still have a shot.
We're going to discuss this tomorrow. Tomorrow is an independent day. I want to say happy independent if you call it an independent day. But the question remains, I mean, are we dependent or are we independent? You can say yes, we are independent. Yep, somebody set us free. Yep, we have our own army. We have our own borders. Yep, you can run that in history. My question is not somebody that set us free. My question is not somebody trying to destroy Liberia. What can we show about an independent country? What? I was getting a haircut today. And we're discussing, the Bauer and myself were discussing, Lee and I were discussing. He said, man, are you sure we're independent? Do we have our own airplane? Or are we begging for plane to take us out of our country? When Brussels Airlines said we're not coming and Ethiopian Airlines said we can't make it, what will we show? We have to cross the borders in cars to go to Ivory Coast or Guinea or Sierra Leone. Are we an independent country? Our military, the strength of our military. Military have no helicopter, military have no nothing, zero. Are we an independent country though? We're begging for healthcare, equipment, medication. Let poor Kennedy, COVID come, everybody were all over the world begging. How can we say yes, we are free, but slave and return down to poverty? Rich, poor, middle class. I don't think we have even a middle class. It's either extremely poor or rich, if you call it richness. We are an independent country. Those that were beggars yesterday in power today. They get few dollars. They eating, the chick is up. After this government, next government come, that it will go back and be beggars. You in your country, you can travel. And we're an independent country. 10-year-old, 12-year-old stay in kindergarten. Are you sure we're an independent country? Look around you. Look at all the Zen shops. Uncle Sam always saying it's only where he from, wherever it is. Uncle Sam get a concrete building right there, but all the places people going in the bush to toilet, going on the beach to defecate. And we're an independent country. How can you boast about Liberia that we're going to be celebrating that we are an independent country? School about to open. No, we cannot open the university this time. We got to miss this semester and come back next semester. We don't have money. We don't have the equipment. We don't have material. So when next semester we'll open the University of Liberia. Are we an independent country? Lawmakers on vacation from July, August, September. They will not be back there October, 3 months. And you are giving them millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. And all your children and all your husband and all your wife will do, go stand by the gate all day and night. Help me, help me, help me. Are we an independent country? Have you asked how many of your lawmakers, your senators, and your representatives taking home every month, plus benefits, plus cars that they cannot return? Once they get a new car, they keep the old cars. Are we an independent country? Are you lecturing me today that we are free, we are independent? Where? We are begging for MCC. We're begging. Unstable electricity. Somebody say, I'm in Ghana's way, my current is stable. But are you thinking about those that are in Vojaman? Are you thinking about those that are in Bokonje? Or you just thinking about yourself, that you right connected to LDC in 0.4, you get stable current. So you say the current is stable, our country is good. Somebody will drive on drive dust road. They say, yeah, we never seen dust road before. We are improving. And we are an independent country. 12 years of Unity Party government. 6 years of CDC government. Another 6 years moving on. What can we show? That Joia project? No. That Jose Yuma Baga project. No. We started 12 years ago on Madam Sadi. No. You know what? That's the problem? That we're going to complete it now. Are we an independent country, folks? May God save our state as we move on. You ask yourself. You go around the country and see. Things are hard. Inflation rate is up. Your sugar, your rice, your flour, everything is up. And everything we hear, that my project, no, not your project. I built it, I brought the money in, no, not you. I brought 100 million school coming in. I brought another 100 million school year. I'm bringing the 85 million. No, but I will start it yesterday. Then the NOA government, I continue with it. Then the Liberian people suffer. I want to bring up, thank God we have Uncle Sam and Paul Kennedy here. Those of you that know about MCC Compact. Today this came up. We can run through it real quick. As we move on July 25th, 2025, MCC statement on foreign assistance review. Now, yesterday, the Sierra Leone government said U.S. government approved 480 million MCC Compact with Sierra Leone. 480 million. After the review, they ready to put the cash out. They're ready to give the money. But are we on the list? So many people call me, they are confused. Stanton, is this in our best interest? Are we getting our own money now? Uncle Sam, let's start with you. What do you know about the MCC so far?
So I went to the MCC website. I have not seen an award to Sierra Leone. I've seen that from Sierra Leonean sources. Okay? So maybe Paul can help me on this, because I've gone to the MCC website and have asked. Now, a compact they did was in 2024 in September. Now, the compact, they had to meet certain requirements, and then they were doing an award. So Paul, I don't have any proof that a real award has been made, okay? But I know they selected, I think, 5 countries that they were going to be moving ahead in terms of compact negotiations, Paul. and Liberia was not among them. So, but I think Liberia, if we can massage diplomatically, right, the process with the Trump administration, I think Liberia can be on that list, because Liberia can put itself there to be in the strategic interest of the United States with all of the problems that we see in the Sahel, with Niger, with Burkina Faso, with Guinea, you know, and those kind of things, that with the influence of Wagner, okay, and also to counter Chinese economic influence in the region. So Paul, I don't know whether the MCC has granted an award to Sierra Leone. I've not seen that on the MCC website, and you have more experience in the MCC than I do, and maybe I'll look up to you for a clarity on the issue.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Paul, let's get on you. Talk to us about MCC.
So, Stanton, up to the minute, what I know from my sources, and I say sources, we have friends in the State Department, and we're not going to name them. When Trump came to power, they shut down the foreign aids, and they were reviewing most of the awards, the usage, program closure, and other stuff. So last week, President Trump asked them to bring back the Millennium Challenge Corporation, which was an act of the U.S. government to provide, to reduce poverty by building capacity in foreign countries. They brought back the whole package to the White House, and it's being reviewed. So the person who ever put that thing out is a premature internal leak that MCC award is coming back. But they do have some. I don't want to say evidence, but they do have some. They are right that the portfolio for MCC reinstatement, for the reinstatement of MCC programs, are currently being considered by President Trump. That I know for sure, because we got a couple of friends in State Department who are talking to us. As far as Liberia's status, when Liberia amongst the countries that were eligible for summation of proposal, when Liberia came to that state, Uncle Sam, they tell you now this is the time that yes, you as a country, you are eligible now to submit proposal. This funding envelope is 350 million to 500 million. It doesn't guarantee that you are going to get the 500 million. Your guarantee is based on the proposals you submit. Liberia did not get to the proposal summation part. They were still having conversation. They set up a committee. They are looking for the country manager, all of that. Liberia working on it when Trump shut MCC down. If MCC is reopened, according to what we are hearing, if Trump actually opens MCC, then you are right that they will now tell Liberia, go ahead and submit the proposal. So going forward, whatever money Liberia gets will be based on that proposal. If the proposal is strong, Liberia could get up to 500 million. If proposal is weak, they could give Liberia just the bare minimum of 350 million going forward. But you are right that if Liberia has somebody in Washington who can pick Trump ear and aside his emotion, I can guarantee you Liberia will be back on the immediate offering list. Because you see, it's not, sometimes your name can be on paper, you never receive the awards. It's all because Washington runs and how Washington runs.
Let me understand something. So let me understand something, Paul. So 5 countries, right, were listed 2024 to receive the compact. Then President Trump shut it down temporarily. If this is reopened, I just want to focus on Liberia. Are you seeing pathway here? Are we going to get something?
So there are eligibility footsteps. Those 5 countries who were on the list waiting for award with Sierra Leone, they've already completed their proposal submitters, right? They have reviewed their proposals. They have given, they did the in-country assessment. The MCC team came and did all their prospects and came back and said, all right, yes, we have done the inspection and these people are really eligible and we can give them their own money. Liberia did not reach that part yet. That's what I said. So when the list come out, you can't just put Liberia on it because Liberia has not done many things. Liberia has not even written a proposal. So how you just give the money to them, or based on what? So they have to do economic constraints analysis in country, and that economic constraint analysis will tell the MCC A, B, C, and D, and they will look at it and say, okay, because of this, we will be offered this amount of money to do awards.
So right now, Paul, please go back to my question. Where are we?
We are at the eligibility state, which means that amongst...
But have we opened any communication yet? Is there any movement?
Yes, there has been a lot of movement. My friend, Depozuo, who is managing that from the Ministry of Finance, has come to Washington 2 times. They've been having a conversation. I said they were having
that's where I'm coming from. That's why I wanted to hear from you.
Liberia has made a lot of progress.
Those is quiet. Okay, so they are operating quietly.
It has to be quiet. You can't be
because the president, like that. But Sarah Loon came up because Sarah Loon said they guarantee that the money.
Sarah Loon were way ahead of us. Sarah Loon were way. They are done. They are in-country constraint analysis. They have submitted their proposals. They've done a lot, and they were only waiting for their award when Trump shut MCC down. So now that MCC is going to reopen, if it reopens, that's another thing that we're not sure yet. Trump
they go to Congress. The document on the MCC page saying that they
Trump can got one money. They send it back to him. Say not signing it. You know,
okay.
Trump. You know.
Thank you. Karis, let's hear you. What's your take?
No, for referral places, people start running on the internet and in the public. We have not yet presented a proposal. So what would the U.S. President or Congress be acting on, even if they reinstate the program? We have to prioritize those countries that met the necessary guideline and proposal. That's the first approach. Is Liberia amongst those countries that met the guideline or made a proposal? Liberia is not. So at that stage, you cannot put Liberia into it. Nobody going to take money and just give it because they want to give it. You have to reach a level. I must admit, from the past administration up to now, there has been some gains that were made. The poor referral places probably had it not been stored by the Trump administration, maybe, but now we have gone through the proposal stage, or we have submitted our proposal by now. But let us start running the first PR, or where China will give us $30 billion US that cannot see it. Okay, people will run all around here. And these are the elementary and childish things I said I think today in one group chat. That no, we got a lot of kids in government. Yeah, a lot of kids in government. They just pick on things with all evidence. They don't do their research. They say, oh, they open the thing now. They say, oh, they're like, bro, qualify, we'll come and get 500 million, we'll come and get 350 million. Then the money can come, then you lie again, we'll go right back, okay, to this deception. So let us hope. Okay, let us hope and let us pray that we could reach the proposal stage, and it will take some time. It will not just happen automatically. I don't care who you send to the U.S. Congress now, who you send to the world. You have to meet the criteria first. It's not no if and end about it. Like Paul's referee said, if you get a good proposal, it guarantees you a higher amount. If you don't, you get the little amount because there's a range. Okay. So I just wanted the message to go clear. Good, I brought this out tonight. That people running around it. I think 26 is good because of the gossip and lie about the MCC. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Akaris. Tell where are you on this?
Yes, Stanton. Thank you. I think first of all, just the mere fact that Liberia is under consideration for the MCC is a good news for our country, given where we've come from, our challenging economy, the joblessness, and everything. But the MCC itself has eligibility criteria, rule of law, girls' enrollment in primary school, access to justice. There are several criteria that are set. And today, when you look at Liberia's scorecard, you go to the MCC website, look at Liberia's scorecard, we have met some of the criteria, but we are still working on others. We have better scores and improvement in some area, but some areas is still work in progress. But I think what Grace said, I think that's not the reality actually. The truth is that in December of 2024, last year, the government of Liberia received an invitation from the MCC based on the progress they've made on the scorecards to submit and begin to develop a compact proposal to the MCC. And that's the process currently that BREF is going through. But I can tell you today what's the status of that compact, where that proposal is, whether it's been submitted or not. But I think Liberia, based on the MCC's invitation, Liberia has been selected based on the progress they've made on those criteria, and they are in the process of developing that proposal for the MCC. And I think it's good news for Liberia, and I hope we get it. I hope we get all of the $500 million.
Thank you, Tamba. Let me ask you very quick before Fubi and Dr. Bobek come up. Paul, going back to what Tamba saying now, the scorecard result came from maybe 2023. That was the argument then. It came from 2023, you know. If this continued till December and Donald Trump lifts up the ban, are we going to the current, are we starting over, or do we just continue where they left us?
Just continue where they left us. When you tell somebody you are promoted to 12th grade, you can't bring them back.
Now, I did not going to look at our 2024 scorecard anymore.
They already eligible. They already satisfy you for eligibility. You
for 2025.
So no, they're not. The 2023, 2024 scorecards was in 2022 scorecard. Liberia did exceedingly well.
I understand. I'm saying if this thing dragged on to 2026,
it was based on those scorecards that Liberia was qualified and given the invitation to begin to develop proposals.
So if it is lifted,
so
it means that they are looking
MCC,
at.
If MCC is lifted now to go back to operation, they're going to just start from where they start and going forward.
What if it lifted in 2026? Are we still going to start on the 2024 scorecard?
I have to review the laws on that.
Thank you. That's why, I mean, folks sending you the question. If people want to understand the watching the show, they are asking this fair question, because are we going back to the 2023 scorecard? You remember under George Monoware, right? Samuel Toy had that problem. He was stopping into the old scorecard and believing that CDC would to get the compact, but then they demanded for that year's scorecard, and we wasn't even close to qualify at the time.
No. That was not the reason. So under President Weir, Liberia scorecard went from 10 out of 20 to 12 out of 20 and 14 out of 20. Mm-hmm. So at the 10 out of 20 and the 12 out of 20, Liberia was already qualified.
Below.
No. You only need to pass 10 out of 20 of the marks.
All through, please help us here. This thing that you know, I beg you, Fubi and Dr. Henry, 1 minute. All through Jovial turn, Liberia passed?
No, not all through Jovial turn. 2018, Liberia didn't pass. 2019, Liberia didn't pass. 2020, Liberia didn't pass. But from after 2020, Liberia passed 2022, Liberia passed 2023, and 2024, Liberia did very well.
Okay.
So because of that, you can move forward, and and that's how they say, okay, you Liberia, you are qualified, and you are moving forward to the project proposal aspect of it. So that's
what year scorecard now give Liberia the passing mark? Was it 2023 or
2022, 2023, 2024? The reason why they didn't offer you award in 2023 is because of our election year. They're not going to give you money during election year to promote this.
No, I understand that. I'm asking you, this scorecard, this invitation is based on what year? 2024 or 2023?
It's based on the back 2 years scorecards.
Oh, 2 years. Okay, yes. Thank you, Paul.
Because concession, in concession, in how do call the thing? Liberia did well in role. Right?
Thank you. We discussed this thing, but yet and still, if you ask a question that you miss, it is good to repeat your question to someone or Paul Kennedy that work on this thing and Uncle Sam, and they will help us understand better. Thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so we're just talking about the independence and dependence and the same baking scenario we get trying to defend. But whatever the case is, I'm always for the country doing well with our own internal resources. But if getting that will help the country move forward, fair enough. I wish them well in their journey to do that. But I'm not too much down with the whole begging scenario and all this MCC scorecard and blah blah blah. We got internal, we got revenue that we can generate to do most of the things that we're waiting for, trying to score mark for MCC before we do them. If we actually mobilizing our local resources and not diverting them to pockets of individuals, Liberia can do much more with our own revenue that should generate than sitting now waiting for MCC to award you for to build your dam, to award you to build your hospital, to award you to build your roads. We can do those things. But if we get them, fair enough. But and that's something that I'm down with. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, let's bring in Dr. Boblet. Like Fulby said, man, we get resources, natural resources. I can give them more than that amount, but we're still hoping the back end. But let's hear you, MCC, sir.
So, Stanton, the MCC have been paused by the Trump government. So nothing happening right now. Okay. I just got an email from a U.S. government official who reinforced that. They also said that story about Sierra Leone is probably not true.
Exactly.
MCC is not true. MCC is in the fiscal FY26 budget. And we know the U.S. government fiscal year runs from September to October. So just much talk, but no action yet on the MCC. It's not up and running yet. When it is, then we can all put our bid in. Like Paul was saying, maybe we got our ducks in line, we're ready. What I would say is let's look more at home and less abroad. We have resources here. Let's have the will to cut back on the excesses at the top, invest more at the bottom, and our country will start to thrive. If you notice the pattern of the developed world, Stanton, as soon as you get your stuff together, respect comes flowing in, followed by resources. Think I'm lying? Ask Rwanda. Ask Botswana. That's what happened. In Liberia, we just talk, we beg. Let's look inward and start to get our stuff together. Respect will come across the river to us, followed by resources. Nations, great nations, respect people who take care of their own. We need to do a better job taking care of our own.
Can you go back to the email your sources sent you concerning the MCC Dr. Boplet? Is he saying that Sierra Leone line? They are not going. There's nothing
out
on
the MCC website. It's not there. It's not there.
I think he said they may. His sources said
they ain't said lying. It said they don't believe that is correct, and this is a top U.S. government official who would know. Diplomacy, I guess, demand you don't say the line, just say don't believe. But like I was saying, I too went to the website. I've been browsing. I see nothing. There's no. In fact, the email said directly, President Trump and MCC has given no award. Period. That's how it started.
They have not given any award. They have not.
And like I said, this information is not out there. I don't know how it went on Facebook and somebody.
It came from a source from Sierra Leone, probably like the Liberian politics.
And it's funny.
The ruling party goes out there and try to muddy the water. That's exactly what happened.
And it's funny. Just on Tuesday, the contact and I were talking about how they're thinking, having conversation about reviewing MCC because President Trump put a hold on everything.
Exactly.
On all of MCC's program. So for me to be hearing that they're about to award stuff, and Sierra Leone is not on the eligibility list. Sierra Leone already crossed that point. Sierra Leone were at the point of getting their money in their hand and starting their program. They have already set up their MCA. They have already established their bank account. All those things, they were just waiting to move the money when they shut this up. Liberia is one step below Sierra Leone. So Liberia and Sierra Leone will not be on the same list. Stanton?
No, thank you very much. It's good for our folks to hear this. It's important to know that December 19, 2024 report came out and everybody was running in December. In the week of December 19, people were celebrating that, yes, indeed, Liberia And you said it right, Paul Kennedy, Liberia secure MCC compact funding, right? The whole award again there, like Tamba said, was correct. Now, where are we, Uncle Sam? I want to say thank you, Dr. Bopler, Paul Kennedy, but I like exactly why the new doctor on the show, Dr. Phoebe Herring said, listen, I will step back in and saying that we are celebrating Independence Day. I wish we have a country that we will really have an Independence Day celebration, that we can show strength and force, and that which is good from our natural, God-given natural resources. That's what we need. $450, $500 million, trust me, we can get it. Do you know how much Asadabita ship all of the country? You know how many millions of dollars of gold and resources, B Mountain and data of the Western Cluster belt shipping out? And we are begging for $500 million? Are you kidding me? We can get more. Let's just be honest. We can get more. Imagine if we say no to Asalabita, we cannot give you 25 years. Imagine if we say no to be mountain and not just exploiting our people. Man, may God save our state. So we wait. If MCC comes, that's it. If they come, that's it. So guys, let's move on to the next one. If anybody got anything to add, we'll move on.
I just want to add on the Liberia has very good prospects next year for core revenue to go significantly above the 600 million, okay? Because certain there'll be more iron ore exports next year, right? Right now, ArcelorMittal is doing about 5 million tons, but you see revving up of things from the Western Cluster and from Bauchico and other mines are coming on stream, right? And I believe China Union, I think their tax holiday and also Mittal, the tax holiday expired, right? So now they will be paying income taxes. So we project that it will be additional $200 million, okay, coming from coming up in domestic revenues. The problem is, are we going to, concomitantly increase, expenditure on running the government, or we're going to use that for public sector investment, right? The second thing is also important is that there are a lot of minimal compliance on many of our tax in Liberia. For example, real estate tax is only 5%. Corporate taxes is not even like 70% compliance. So if we do effective tax administration and we go after, we increase domestic revenue, so then we can put in the budget $200-300 million.
Uncle Sam, I want to interrupt you. I'm very sorry. I know today is your birthday. Uncle Sam, the SOE, they are not contributing. That's our biggest problem.
Loopholes.
LPRC.
Yeah.
National Port Authority. Yeah. We just gave $6 million to Mo Ali and the LWSC. What's the contribution? Are we going to sit down here and joke with this thing? No, who are they contributing to? So, you want us to raise the revenue to $1 billion and Freeport not contributing? And nobody can question? Yeah. And the LPRC is doing cherry picking and nobody questioning? And we just putting money out and nothing coming in, Uncle Sam? But
that's the challenge. That's the challenge.
The poor people should pay the taxes, the houses, the tax on the houses. That the Bobla would bend over and pay his taxes, his real estate tax and everything. But all the other people there now, that generating good money from the APM terminal, generating good money from CTN, generating good money from everything, go all through the port, all through the LPRC, go all through all the state SOEs. They're refusing to contribute. And you're saying the best place to go is to get money from the real estate tax.
I'm saying effective tax administration.
Point of information.
So go ahead.
Look, I wanted to reiterate because I heard Dr. Phoebe Herring talking about we're begging. The MCC Compact is an award to country for good democratic behavior. It's not a begging money. Liberia, amongst its friends in the region, has exhibited one of the best leading example in democracy. So when they award you this 500 million package, they are saying Liberia, because of your good example, because of you meeting all of the eligibility criteria for a country that is set on pace for democracy, we will give you this money. That's not money we want to beg for. So I wanted to make that clear.
Thank you.
We are not begging for
Thank
this
you,
money.
Paul. It's indirectly, Paul. Thank you. You say, but indirectly, I will agree with you. We're begging for it. Let's move on. We gotta go to the other. We're begging for it. Let's stop that joke, bro.
Yeah,
That problem real quick. We gotta go.
Yeah, real quick. So, Uncle Sam, I'm really surprised that only 5% are paying the real estate tax. I thought
only 5% compliance.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying.
I'm 5%.
I'm just saying I'm shocked. I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad I'm in that 5%. But anyway, that's what I want to say, CEO. So here's one of the problems. Okay, we're giving money to non-productive units. Water and sewer is a revenue-generating corporation if it's run well. If it's not just Snapper Hill Water Company, if it's run well. You see, down this whole Marshall Belt where I live, we all begging for water.
Why is that, Jonathan?
We begging for water.
No, you said something.
Wait, my friend Bo Ali will kill me tomorrow.
No, I don't want to pick that thing for your mouth.
No, but listen, seriously, it's a flaw in our governance system and we need to change it. Revenue generating areas, we just keep pumping money, but we don't ask them for money. Water and sewer is a serious revenue generating company. And if they were putting water all over the place, we are willing to pay for it. We're building a modern society standard, but we got to build our own well, do our own borehole, and all those things when we're supposed to have a national water company. Same thing with sports. I'm glad my good friend on here tonight. Sports is self-sustaining in many countries across the world. In Liberia, we just take money from the government. We wait for county meet money. Those are the areas where we ought to demand that the people pay back to the government, so the people benefit. Well, you keep giving me money and I don't have to produce anything, I will keep doing the same
Thank you. That we'll come to that. We'll discuss that in the near future. I want to say to all of you, let's move on. Listen, they increased more out of budget to $6 million, but people paying the water bill though. And you can tell me what are they doing with that? This is something that we need to explain. People say we are operating, so we're using the money. Where the money? What's Sekou carrying the money? Only God will know. LPRC, they're going to be importing their own fuel, and everything is okay. The president is happy, but where is the money going? These are problems in our country. Who putting the money in brown bag and just satisfying one group? We beat on the past government, and we are doing the same thing today. The lawmakers, they are all covered. They are muted. They cannot say freaking kick. But you know why? Because they'll go there for the Saturday breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know that. Nobody can say nothing. You come and get your 25,000, you go shut the hell up. We are in a serious problem. And then double jealousy will raise revenue to $1 billion. Go ask the head on SOE. The day you open your mouth and say these people wasn't contributing, you know what happened? The next day he never had a job. Do you know that? Masakwe? The day he came out and said these people wasn't contributing, the next day he was fired. Let double jealousy say those people not contributing, and I will go after them. See what will happen. Double jealousy will be fired. This is a serious issue in our country, and that too make our country a dependent country, not an independent country. I move on to bring in, we have a video and I want Musa Benito to speak on it briefly. He's in the back, he's coming on. Let me play this video and I want to hear you first. What are you, tell me, if you listen to the video, Asido, welcome to the show. The reason why Asido come in late because he work. So sometimes we got to get him past to join us. Though I will call on time at 5 p.m., but we got to consider Asido because he's working for Bank of America, making a lot of money, and maybe he will contribute to us someday. Let's listen to Eden Snow on this clip, and then we'll bring in Musa.
It's important to know this point. There's no guarantee that this
report will reduce the price of petroleum product. The price of petroleum product in the world is based on Platts. When the Platts goes up, the prices will go up. When the Platts goes down, prices will go down. In the case of Liberia, when you deal with the CIF values, because of the insurance, the freight pricing in Liberia is high, that's why most time our prices here are high. Like the airport insurance is high, and the seaboard, that's prices. So it's risky to come here on the floor and say we are setting the price, we are dropping this, and tomorrow our people see the prices are not dropped. I think we'll have a backlash. That's one. The second thing is petroleum is known as a commodity, a political commodity on our market. Petroleum product, rice, then you come down to cement and so. But petroleum and rice are political commodity. Let's be careful how we handle this situation. The third thing is, you are talking about paying for jetty maintenance. Let's look at the configuration of LPRC. You have a tank farm that is owned by Streamex, Saratoga constituent. You have another tank farm that is owned by LPRC. You have a third tank farm that is owned by Connex. You have another tank farm that is owned by China Union that was used by Connex, now is given to another importer for obvious reasons. What am I trying to say? All the tank farms I need, there are only 2 of those tank farms that use LPRC checks. Only 2. The LPRC tank farm uses LPRC checks. The Connex tank farm, the Streamex tank farm uses LPRC checks. Connex have our own jetty built by Connex. China Union has its own jetty built by Bond Mine that will transfer to China Union. So this law is targeting one storage owner because Connex will not pay that money. Connex have their own jetty, they will not pay that money. China Union has their own jetty, you will not pay that money to LPRC. The only person that is using it and is paying royalty to LPRC is Streamex. So that's where we are. Streamex no problem, but right now your staff Streamex will be there. Okay? So let them make laws that will target individuals. It's true. It's true. There's only one person that being affected, but other things we're talking, there's only one importer, one petroleum or storage terminal. So they want to keep the farmers still? They want to see the money. The money, except for the money, what they're really check, except for the 5 cents that we say going to road fund, that is, listen, everybody will pay that. But the jetty maintenance, so let's discuss who receives the jetty maintenance. That's why I come back to say that let's have a body, entity, that even if LPRC is not using that jetty, will also pay the money there. But in other words, LPRC will receive that money for a jetty, plus the profit should be on the product. The only person that will be charged money is Streamex. I think this is unfair, this is targeting, and it's wrong for us to make law to target individuals. I'm here on this matter.
We're going to work on most ability. This, I received a video today, and I thought I was mistaken. I sent it to Musa, and I asked him, say, can you join us, and let's hear your side of the story. I reached out to Snow, and he have not reached out yet. It's kind of confusing, guys. I know this is off of our conversation, but it is important. Welcome to the show. Chairmanability, representability, political leaderability. Seriously speaking, we all listen to Snow. Is it true that the government is targeting you with this law if it go through?
Yeah, good evening, guys. The government has been targeting me since I became a lawmaker. Since I started telling them the truth, since I stood up to them. And when they decided to disrupt our democratic governance system, that today the legislature is no longer holding anybody in the entire government accountable. Since October last year, not a single officer of the executive has been held accountable by the legislature because there has been a coup and that the legislature had been effectively silenced. China Union was an agreement between me and the Chinese. It was renewable annually for 8 years. We've been having that agreement. The Minister of Justice wrote China Union in the midst of the legislative crisis and said, we do not approve you to do business with China Union. I mean, Sumex. Take the tank from Sumex. China Union wrote me and said, the government has asked us to take the tank from you. Stanton, I gave you those information. And NPA called me for a meeting and said, the government has asked us to take the tank from you. LPRC called me and said, the government has asked us to take the tank from you. Now, it will surprise you why I didn't fight back. I didn't fight back because the way the Chinese system works, they work through government. And in order to fight back, the person that is at the other end of my contract has to be on my side. It was clear to me that the Chinese informed me that once the government say we shouldn't deal with you, we cannot deal with you. I let it go. We come to the other side, and the very senators, Mui, Nogwe, who are the proponent of this, have seen the CMC activity in their counties and see that as a threat, to the extent that there are individuals in this country that are brazen enough to think that this country somehow belongs to them, and that if they don't approve of your activity, they will prove to you. But these guys are mistaken. What they don't understand that I was born a poor man on the farm, and that I can eat cassava, I can eat potato, I can do anything to survive, and that nothing they do will hurt me. Secondly, what they are trying to do, they will not do it. They have no capacity to do it. Now let's come to the history of this. The jetty, which Honorable Snow eloquently put, and there are things that Honorable Snow didn't say, so I will say, the jetty does not belong to the LPRC. I challenge the government of Liberia to show one document that LPRC has spent 1 cent on the jetty. The jetty is part of the services the National Port Authority provides vessels. When the ship arrived, I was chairman of the board of director of NPA when the arrangement with the World Bank and the NPA was finalized to build that jetty. Me. From that day up to today, the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company has received nothing. I mean, has paid zero for the jetty. They play no part with it. They do not operate it. They don't service it. It is now within the service ring. If a ship entering Liberia must have a jetty to land on, APM terminal will charge that ship, and then that ship will provide the services and leave. These are all put materials, same as China Union facility that is used by Connex. Besides that, my company over the last 8 years has paid millions of dollars to the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company as royalty for doing nothing. Now, as a patriot of Liberia, I understand, and I will make no fight if you come to me and say, well, too bad for you. The government decided that they will reduce the storage and so the Liberian people can benefit. I can't fight that. If you say, oh, Musa Belete, or all the people who making tank want to take some of your profit and give it to Liberia people, that's okay. It must be across the board. We at LPRC are doing the same business. We store and we make money. Now the government, in fact, is turning LPRC into a direct competitor. And these guys, Nugwe and the others, because now they think that they can blackmail me and try to extort me. And otherwise, if I don't do that, they say they will take money from me and give it to LPRC. I mean, it's just out of ignorance and arrogance to think that because if I'm making money, you guys have been sitting over the Liberian poor money for years and years, stealing it, doing all kinds of stuff, and doing nothing for the people. If I'm making $3-4 million every year and giving half of that to my people, how does that in any way hurt you? How does that become a threat? If you look at our income, if you look at the money that you guys have stapled in secret and everywhere, you make more money than me. The difference between your money and my money is that you steal your own. I don't steal mine. I work for it, I invested in it, and I'm making money. So, Stanton, this is the crux of the matter. What they are trying to do is to say, we'll take money from Musa to eliminate his capacity to give to the Liberian people, so that all these things he's doing across the country will stop. Because if we cut down his income, he will not be able to build bridges. He will not be able to have rallies. He will not be able to run a political party. He will be crippled. He will be snapped in. So let's these are the people that spent 5 years and said Musa was a criminal. Musa committed crime. Musa is a rogue. They've been here. They are stealing at an exponential rate, and yet they have not pointed out one thing that I have done, and I've been waiting for them to show to me.
So let's get into it, Chairman Benete. The issue remains that you will be paying some money, right?
I will not pay.
No, but what they are proposing, that's what they are proposing.
They have no capacity. They're just bunch of stupid people. Sorry for my word. No. These guys are out of their mind. They are foolish.
But Chairman,
I want to say
because
at the end of the day, you don't get like that as senators and say we'll target a business to pay money. No tax.
Chairman, that's why we're on the show that we can.
Want to create tax, let them create tax. Tanto, I'm a lawmaker. It will go through the system. The president will sign it. It will become a law. But you don't get it in the morning and say, I don't like Musa. Can the Senate pass any law that will become effective? How?
So you got to give us
that becomes discriminatory.
All right, let me invoke your title. Then maybe you'll be quiet. Political leader, Musa Belete. 1 minute. I beg you. You see the man quiet. He's not a political leader. He quiet straight. He know I go on different levels. But seriously, Chairman, the issue remains that Snow saying that it's about you. They are targeting you. That's what Snow saying. Well, listen to Snow.
By the way, I have audio of Nukwe telling people that these lawmakers, I have audio of them lecturing that one of the reasons they fought Funati is because Funati agreed with me to audit the house. At the appropriate time, we'll put it out. And we will fight. They didn't see no rally. They didn't see no rally. They will still rally. We will fight month by month. If I will sell my property, we will fight until that house is audited.
So let's come back to the issue.
It is about the audit.
Let's come back to this issue, Chairman. Let's take the politics away. Will you be the only person paying these taxes? I mean, from that industry now?
Based on their proposition, which is, first of all, Stanton, For me to operate that thing, I have an agreement with LPRC. In that agreement, I have a certain money that I must pay. And the agreement says that's all I can pay. The Constitution of the Republic of Liberia protects the sanctity of contract.
And how many years in your agreement? How many years?
It's for the first phase is for 20 years.
And that first 20 years will expire when?
2037.
Sure. Hey.
Yeah, they will not be around.
That will be around. What do you mean I will not be around? What wrong with you?
Those morons will not be around, trust me.
So 2037, and you're saying that that first agreement, let me go around the block because I got a lot of questions. Akara Spirit, let me bring you in. What are you hearing on Honorable Gray? You're muted, sir.
I don't know why I keep being muted. Well, I just wanted to pick on what Honorable Benedict said. You know, he used a lot of strong words. I can understand his pain. You know, as a former member of the legislature, I know when you stand up sometimes alone in the battle. And when you're working with criminal people who don't think the way you think, it becomes a difficult fight. But you made some strong allegations. Sometimes he made some serious allegations. First, the law should not be targeted. You can be targeting. You should never target someone or target a particular entity. The thing, it will happen rare with the decentralization bill that we're talking about in the legislature. Oh, LPRs, I mean, NPA, KMPA. So, you know, let's show the labor or take power for him, all of those things. That law in my mind was very targeted. Now, he said something very important. He said the Constitution forbids contracts cannot just be tampered with. On a better day, they just came from a fight. And you know the regime. The Supreme Court could ambiguously provide an interpretation that they did during the first fight. You know what I'm talking about. The Senate, when the Senate passed that law on the ability and it goes to the House, they become a raw stand. You know what I'm talking about. I understand that the law may be on your side. You may run to the very Supreme Court that interpreted the law before. The president decided that he didn't want to listen. You honor that guy. But remember history. That we call it historical present. It just happened recently. And Stano, you know, I hold no apology. But Nukwe is a disaster in our capital, baby. It's a serious disaster. You know, the Americans had to sanction him for the same thing. Legislative engineering committee this. They had to sanction him. For Prince Moy, it's another disaster. After leaving the House of Representatives at David the Speaker and going there, the guys just not only do they want to enrich themselves, but they want to wield political authority by 2029. It's not just about getting money or audit and what, but they want to wield political authority and destroy all the people that they see are potential characters coming up. There's a competitive system for 2029. I don't support Honorable Benedict. You know, Honorable Benedict, no, I'm one of the greatest critics. But look, to attempt to even introduce that law, Snow is a veteran. You know, the Senate is not even relying on an expert in the area. There's former LPRC boss that is advancing his calling. And yeah, you might want to look in the back. They have their own game plan. They're not fighting for the Liberian people. Look at the Senate. Look at the character of people in the Senate. Let's be frank. We don't expect the Senate to be like that. People who have begun speaker before, deputy speaker, you know, people who ran for the presidency of this country, what a vice president, you know, all of those things. For the Senate to be like that, think about the House. Okay? Honorable Benedict is an uphill battle. Let me tell you this. The guys have the strength of the executive fully backing them. You know, and I know. They are cutting and having political financial.
Thank you, Akaris.
Government, Sandra, just a minute, I beg you.
We can't give you a minute, Akaris. We got other individuals got to talk. We'll come back to you.
Yeah, now people got defeated. Yeah, wait. When you run
You got defeated too. What do you mean that who got defeated?
You know what been lawmaker before.
But you got defeated too. They ain't say that who got defeated.
I ain't different category. I won election 2 times, but I won 1 time. Wait. Yeah. That was only serious here. Yeah, man. No, but on a very serious.
Baga won 3 times.
This my president won 1 time. Leader I think got defeated 1 time. Me, I won 2 times, got defeated 1 time. Like 2-1. Don't argue yet. Yeah. So but what we're saying here is that this legislature may go down into history as the West. As the West, I'm not saying everyone in the legislature is bad, but they have become a dangerous categorical conveyor belt, which is very dangerous for the forward march of the country. That's what I wanted to say. Stanton, thank you very much for allowing me.
Oh, I'm great. Thank you very much. Augustine, what are you? I mean, you listen to the clip.
Yeah.
You listen to Musa. Talk to me.
Look, I know the cartel. Those boys have amassed so much wealth and political power. You just don't know, you don't even know how powerful these young men are. Yeah. They're very powerful. They have a lot of money. And they have the 100 support of the executive. And this makes it very, very bad, because when you start to do crony capitalism, because of political reasons, that you say you were going to go after this individual because of the politics to mess up the business, that is very dangerous. That is a cause for instability, because people should not have that kind of power to undermine a person's business for political reasons. Very dangerous. Waka went to Banga the other day. He went to a Prince Boy house. Go look at Prince Boy house. Look at Prince Boy house. That's that whole cartel. Look at the wealth that Nukoe has. Look at Red Light, all those stores down there. The boys came from huts. And I'm not speaking to them in a derisive manner, but I'm just basically talking to them with my 72 years of living, that this is not how you coexist in the body politics. Because you will not have power one day. The Joseph Broker that you're depending on is an 80-year-old man. He's an 80-year-old man. And God can snap that chin any day. Like he can snap my chin any day. And the people that you're going after, they were sent to power. And when they're sent to power, you want them to go after you. That's the kind of country you want to live in. Musa is happening to all of us. They stopped me, my company, Liberty Sense. I went to the bid round. The last bid round with no cat refused to give me the all black. I have my LeBron Iron Company. They just suppressed me because I got a big mouth. Okay? And they're suppressing you because you have your political ambition. But the political ambitions and business, they can coexist. They're not mutually exclusive. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing to you, Musa, is terrible. And let me tell you about LeBron people. Those boys, for the next generation, 15, 20 years of LeBron politics, they will decide, because they have lots and lots and lots of money. They got plenty of money, including the Thomas Faladen. Those boys are ratting.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's hear you.
Look, I have to go. I'm going to dinner with my wife. So just give me 30 seconds to tell everybody thank you for all the kind words that you've given me today for my birthday. Oh my God, I'm floored by the outpouring of things. So we all Liberians. Let's continue to work together, and hopefully we can build a better country. God bless you all. I love you, and see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Happy birthday again to you. Thank you. Paul, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening, Honorability. Thank you for coming on. It is an open secret that the Liberian legislature has a lot of despicable characters. Some of them are sanctioned by international good governing body. I mean, it's clear. Nowhere in the world Can you see people who have been sanctioned still go back and get into the legislature? So let's get that out. They're not. Most of them are not credible. But Honorable Belede, you are a sitting representative of the Liberian legislature, and you have a business to your name. Is that permissible under our laws? Please educate me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would like for you, when you make comment like that, you bring a supporting law so that we can talk about it.
I'm not a lawyer and I'm not a representative.
Yeah,
So
but
I'm
you
just
raise,
asking
you
you
raise
to
it,
educate me.
Paul.
Yes,
when
sir.
you raise a legal question, you stand in the place of a lawyer, whether you're a lawyer or not. Once you ask a legal question.
No, sir.
But for me, I know the legislature can't pay me. I own the company. I don't operate it, but I own the company. I made full disclosure, and I defy those people. And up to now, they are yet to make full disclosure of their wealth, because I can explain my wealth and they cannot explain their wealth. So that's why they cannot disclose it. I made full disclosure. I told everybody where I'm making money from. I have a tank farm. So those, I don't bring fuel. Those who bring fuel store it in my store it in my tank, and the government has a tank farm. They store with the government, not me. The government sets the price for that storage, and I collect my storage. Again, for being the government, I give them royalty out of my storage fee. That's how I survive. Now, I'm not in a position, and I'm not seeing any law that says that I cannot get other income, especially when it does not conflict with my job. My company does no business with the government of Liberia. I'm not in the business of selling petroleum product. I do not participate in any government bid. I have never ever done so before, and therefore, as a Liberian, just like we have lawyers in the capital bidding that are still practicing law, my business is my living. I employ over 300 Liberians in that company, and I use that to also help my people. Had it not been for that business, I would be a lawmaker that have done nothing. Because even the $50,000 that was given to us last year, they have refused to give out to me. I'm one of only 2 lawmakers that they have refused to give it to. I just realized yesterday that they have not even paid me for 3 months. I don't even know the reason. So if enough for those, so Paul, if you bring the law, I will look at it.
Okay.
I see no law, whether in the Constitution or in our rules and regulations, that say as a lawmaker, I cannot own a company. What I know, that I cannot be conflicted. Therefore, even you see the committees, former Speaker Kofa will tell you, every committee that was related to commerce, petrol, carbon, I never went near any one of them. That's why the Speaker Kofa gave me this committee on national security. Now I don't have any committee responsibility. I am a lawmaker, and I look to make my extra revenue for my company. I don't see any law that says I shouldn't do that.
Thank you, Honorable. I want to ask the question to,
Yeah, I know. But I wish the way in which I'm making my honest living, I wish every lawmaker, these people who have built $2-3 million houses, will come to the Liberian people like I did to tell everybody how I make my living. They will not, because that money is from the dungeon of the devil, where the pregnant women, the babies, the children that don't have school to go to, where they should be going to school, that's the money they're taking and they're enjoying. So we are not the same.
Honorable, I think
And if there is a law and I have to comply with, I will comply with that law. But
okay, so this is my final question to you: whether it is politically do you think it is what they are doing to you is politically motivated? Because there are a couple of things that are not written, but ethically, we as people should not be involved in them. You as a sitting representative got this big business, you're making a lot of money, and these guys are also trying to run for presidency. I can name you 7 persons in the Senate who want to be president. And they see you as a competitor. They see you, Chairman Ability. You just started a party. You're the party leader. Who knows? 2029, you'll be a political, a presidential aspirant. So, do you think, or can you state for us tonight that you think their action is politically motivated to undermine your intents?
Okay, it's a very tricky question. There are individuals in the Senate that are motivated by money, but they use politics to say we are going after ability because of his political position, but they are motivated by money. So it's a combination of both. This government has shamelessly taken strict action on record to silence me. And if Joe had done that, they would not be around. I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but let's take one moment. The day President Bouaga was sick and he needed to be evacuated out of Liberia, a Joe had said, Lahinda, he would not be around today. If George Weah had not allowed Unity Party or all of us to drive, the CDC had not allowed the political space to be what it was, would not drive, challenge them.
Let me understand. I beg you. You just said something.
Capture the Senate from them in the midterm.
Chairman, before you proceed, Chairman, I beg you. Liberians are listening to you. I beg you, Chairman. You said Joseph Yeman Barker, when he was sick, Joe allowed him to leave the country. That's why he's allowed.
He's not allowed.
I want you to make it clear, please.
He facilitated it. He facilitated it. Look, I believe not that.
Are you saying that Ambassador Bouaga at the time couldn't? Are you saying Ambassador Bouaga at the time couldn't leave Liberia? Only Joe Weah had the money and the time to facilitate.
Yes, he did not have the. But President Bouaga told you and myself that at that time you were already living alone, so it's not an open secret. What I'm saying is the sitting president. The sitting president of the Republic of Liberia did what was honorable. If a sitting vice president falls ill, it is your patriotic responsibility to make sure that he's okay. I'm saying to you, all of the space that CDC government gave us to operate in freely, that allow us to be in power today, everybody should not forget that if it is not being for those actions, they will not be in power today. Before then, Taylor, though, nobody stays in power. So the manner in which they are behaving, it will come to haunt them. So all I'm saying to you, Chief, is that President Weah acted in a certain way that I expect President Bouaga to act. I've done nothing to President Bouaga. Doing business in this country is not and must not be at his mercy or he and his people mercy. If that was the case,
on President Bouaga, when you have
he is the president of Liberia, and I can tell you, when China Union was taken from me, it was President Joseph Yuma Bouaga that authorized it.
Okay,
I know that as a fact. And I'm okay. That was within his power. He said, when you plan to cut the lion by the tail, you must prepare to deal with the teeth or the claws. So
thank you. Dr. Boble?
That's okay.
Dr. Boble?
Thank you, Stanton. So we're not, laws should not, you should not go after a person. True. But laws can be created because of the action of one person, so that it provide protection for all persons. Honorable, thank you for being here tonight. You're a part of the first branch of government, that branch is responsible for oversight. If you are in the market, whether you run the day-to-day affairs of the company or not, you know, like I do, in our society, if your name just attached to it, it has the propensity of impropriety. If I have oversight, then I can be a participant or partner with the people for which I have oversight. That kind of like the referee and player. So I want to ask you, Honorable, since you have the opportunity, your branch right laws, can you sponsor some bills that actually address conflict of interest? Because we see now, particularly, a whole lot of that. Plenty lawmaker got university, business, school, all those things while they are in the branch of government. If you want to take this honorable seat, then I think you should relinquish those things, put in your children's name, step away from it so that you can do the people's business. Would you be amenable to sponsoring bills for conflict of interest? Because we don't have that. And I think that creates part of the problem because the lawmakers are free to do anything. At the same time, they're still oversight people.
Councillor, Councillor, I'm sorry, but as a lawyer, you're saying the wrong thing. We have the law for that.
I'm not a lawyer. I'm a law school dropout. My brother the lawyer. My brother the lawyer.
Okay, so since you're not a lawyer, let me address you as a non-lawyer. The law is there.
Well, conflict of interest law is there?
Of interest is addressed everywhere in this country.
Okay.
And the conflict
so we just not follow it. We just not follow it.
That's the definition. That's
conflict of interest has a general rule that say, as a public official, if you're serving in that capacity as a public official, and your function takes you to a certain area where you are conflicted, you are on obligation to declare that conflict and step out of it.
And recuse yourself.
As a lawmaker, when I enter that building, I inform the speaker that I'm a businessman and I'm in the petroleum industry and I have nothing to do with those areas. Because whatever I do there, I'll be conflicted.
That's why you're not on those committees.
I respect it, so I'm not on any committee that has anything to do with what I do for my living. That's one thing. Second, don't categorize me with those lawmakers who came into government poor, created wealth out of the Liberian people, went and established businesses and schools. Please don't do that. That I feel offended by that. Don't categorize that. That's what you were saying. You were saying schools.
Those are your colleagues.
They did not build school when they were ordinary people. They built school when they became lawmakers, stole the people money, and then went and built their business. And mine is the other way around. Everything I have now, I had it years and years and years before I became a lawmaker. Since I became a lawmaker, I've not done any new business. No intention to do any new business. And anything that conflicts with the government, I will excuse myself. If the legislature ever passes a law that I feel that it's targeted at me, I will cite my right under the Constitution and go to the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court agrees with the makers of the law, I will oblige. That can't trap enough for one day alone. One day, those who sit where we sit today will sit where they sit today. Politics is a moving circle. It never stops. That circle can never stop. Trust me, it will keep going and your turn will come as long as you have life. So I'm not afraid to be.
All right. But why you don't enforce the law? Because you have that constitutional.
So you are
power.
assuming that
Listen, let me ask the question. Let me ask the question, please. You have that constitutional power, even to call your colleague in to answer for conflict of interest activities. So why don't we enforce the law? It's already on book.
Chief, again, you are being so unfair to me.
No, I'm just asking you because you're part of the group.
Yeah, no, I come in. But you see, when you say
you're the one on the show tonight.
I understand, Doc. But you should say what I have said. The first action I took in the house was to call for the audit of the house. I have insisted. But you know what? Our democracy has been overthrown. The house now is in a wartime language, a single file house. The tyranny of the majority is now in full force, and those of us that are in the minority can only make noise. So if you ask me, that question goes to the majority now, because I'm not in that position to say or do anything. So if they're not passing law, they just have committee meeting and report, and they say they will advise the president. That's what they say. So if they advise the president, and the president decides that he will tell LPRC to take the recommendation of the House against, I will go to the court. When I go to the court, and the court say this is the right of the president, that will become what? Law. And that's all. But the cycle keep moving. Now all I gotta say.
So let understand something, Chairman. And before we bring in Asido, Fubi, and Tamba, Chairman, what was read by Snow? That's not a law. It's just a recommendation.
Yeah. There's no law. I mean, it can be cheap. When you go,
the president,
what I have, the facility I have is $35 million facility. Let me tell you something. The government of Liberia at the time did not even give me duty-free privilege. There are foreign companies in this country today that invest $5 million and they get duty-free for more than 10 years. As a Liberian, I invested more than $35 million in that facility. I didn't get any duty-free. I got a contract with NPA and a contract with LPRC. Under the LPRC contract, since they are the regulators, I am to pay royalty for every gallon that I bring in the country. The jetty is not for LPRC. LPRC has no authority.
How much you pay per gallon? How much you pay per gallon?
I pay the government of Liberia 3 cents for doing nothing, just by being the government. I give it to them. That translates into anywhere between 700,000 to 800,000 United States dollars annually.
So what are they asking you now under the new recommendation?
LPRC is not asking me anything. It is Nokwe and his colleagues.
Nokwe and the team, what are they asking
what
you?
What are they saying is like, okay, the official storage in Liberia today is 35 cents per gallon. They are saying we should take 5 cents and increase the road fund, which is a tax. So when you say that, you bring it to the house, it passes, it becomes a law. I'm saying in this popular manner that I have no objection to that, because that goes to the Liberian people. They're saying when we finish doing that, we'll go further. Musa Berede, who and Sumed, who and LPRC are competitors, we will take money, some of Musa's storage fee revenue, and give it to LPRC. They didn't even say we'll give it to the Liberian people.
So if LPRC is importing, will they pay that 5 cents too?
No, according to them. So I should pay it too. But let me tell you what they want to do. They want ticket, carry it to LPRC, and then they go behind and take it. That's all they want.
Okay, let me bring it Ase.
If you want to charge me, then you have to charge all of us in the industry and say, oh, you'll reduce your storage and the government will increase taxes, because that goes to the. I would never object to that, because that money goes to the government of Liberia. But you take money, you give it to LPRC that cannot even pay their full contribution to them, that because they want to take it and go in the corner to LPRC and find a way and put it outside. That's what they want to do. Otherwise, you want all storage providers, B-Monty, LPRC, Connect, China Union, Instruments to pay. We all are getting the same services and we should pay the same money. We're already paying NPA. Every ship that enters that port for using that jetty pays NPA. Is the facility does not belong to LPRC. I know that.
Wow. Isaac, let's hear you. We'll go to Fubi and Tamba.
Well, thank you. Just to start up first, I know we're talking about conflict of interest in a while. I think as a lawmaker, insider trading will be a crime for a lawmaker. That will mean using information that should be secret and taking business decisions based on the information that you had. That would be a wrong business practice. When it comes to conflict of interest, I don't know how will that affect a lawmaker, since the work you do puts you in conflict with something. Usually, if you perform procurement task as a government official, and then you have a business that could affect that procurable item, then you'll be in conflict of interest. But I don't think, maybe there's a law that I'm not sure of. But Mr. Benedict, I want us to have a little bit of clarity on something, because the last question to you was where I was going, but then you came into it. Now, with everything you explained, it does seem to me, though, that somewhere, somehow, there is this belief that Musa Belete as an individual should be paying certain money that all of his competitors are not paying. So that's how, just to sum it up to me.
As simple as ABC.
Right. That's how it seems. So again, when you see government is a big thing. So this is my question. You've been doing a business for a very long time. When President Sodi was in power, George Weah was in power, even when President Bwaka came in power. Now, before October 17, 2024, and let me tell you why I mentioned October 17. October 17 was when the quote-unquote other side of the lawmakers said they were removing the speaker backed by President Bwaka. Before that date, were you having any problem with your business, anything? Before that date, were you having any problem at all? Just no.
No.
So your entire problem with all of these things.
I was called.
Right.
And at the appropriate time, I will call their names.
Right.
I was called by people in the government. I was called by people in the legislature that the government does not want me to stand up for
Chairman, begging you. You called Nukwe name and Nukwe want to respond. Please let allow him, and that's what we do. Isaac, can you pause for a second, please? Senator Nukwe, you are live. You are on Spoon. You say you want to clarify something, please. Representative Musa is listening.
Yeah. Okay. Stanton, thank you, Adeline.
Go ahead, Senator.
Yeah, so I
Senator?
Yeah, thank you. So I didn't join the show from the beginning. I just
You want Musa to repeat what he said for you to listen? I believe somebody.
Yeah, basically I think that would be okay.
Yeah, because I believe somebody woke you up. Chairman, can you please?
I said Nukwe, particularly Nukwe, is the one behind the attempt to target my company. And he is lying, blatantly lying, that the jetty belongs to LPRC. It does not. It belongs to the NPA. And he is ignorant of the fact that I'm already paying royalty to LPRC. It is a contract. LPRC cannot act out of that contract. So if there has to be any reduction in my storage, it has to be universal, which means there are 4 other 10 farms operating in Liberia all of them should be reduced, including LPRC. I interpose no objection to that. But it's Nokwe. And you know what? Nokwe know why he's doing it. I know why he's doing it. And at the appropriate time, the public will know why he's doing it.
Senator, you are live. Can you respond? Because this is on an international warrior, and with this allegation on you, welcome to the show.
Okay, so Stanton, thank you. Firstly, I'd like to state that I made no claim that Jetty is for LPRC.
Senator, you won't call me directly because you are going in and off.
You know,
yeah, call me directly. That would be fine.
You know they're acting like they're smart. You're talking about you not make no claim that the Jetty is for LPRC, but you are claiming that LPRC supposed
so Chairman,
well, the Jetty does not belong to LPRC. Send the Jetty or bill LPRC.
Let's listen to the senator respond. Let's listen to the senator. Senator Nukwe. Senator Nukwe.
You can hear me?
Yeah, why can't you call me directly instead of WhatsApp? That would be better.
I think that's good. You can hear me, right?
Okay, if you're good, go ahead. We can hear you.
Yeah, so basically, I didn't make any assertion about, I don't know about LPRC, I don't know about Jetty. I made such an assertion that Jetty is for LPRC. President Musa is wrong on that. I didn't make such an assertion. You're not hearing me?
Well, we're hearing you. Go ahead. Everyone hearing you.
Okay. Yeah, so what was raised on the floor, we had a conversation with LPRC in line with our oversight. And then we realized that LPRC is charging storage of 35 cents. That is extremely high. We made a research. Storage in Sierra Leone is less than 2 cents. Storage in Nigeria is less than 2 cents. Here is 35 cents per gallon. Besides the storage of 35 cents, we also have evaporation and other issues, other things in the formula that we felt needed to be revisited. We had a conversation with LPRC that we needed to revisit the formula. In the first instance, 99.9% of the leaders in this country have never seen that price formula. It has always been decided by LPRC and the Ministry of Commerce. We indicated to them that the manner and form in which this has been decided is not right. And these charges are not being properly vetted. So we requested them to come for a hearing, and we invited the Petroleum Storage Tankers Association, for which Musa and Sherry Adala are part of, or they had. So we had a hearing. When they came, we lifted all the issues. LPRC indicated to us that they charge storage, but their storage charge covers all their services, to include testing and handling, to include vessel discharge, to include jetty maintenance, and the rest of it. And they have all of those charges incorporated into storage. So it's not just storage. Then the question was raised, if you are charging 35 cents for all your services, and you are rendering these services, including storage, how come did you roll the entire 35 cents to private storage tank owners? The minister indicated that they inherited that, but it will be a good thing for us. I mean, the managing director indicated that they inherited it, but it will be good for us to review and restructure the storage charge. So we had a conversation, and we agreed at the end of the hearing that we were going to restructure the storage charge. Beyond that, when they came in newly as management team, they thought it was important to reduce the storage charge by 5 cents, which they did. For almost a year, the storage charge was 30 cents instead of 35 cents. In May, they reintroduced the 5 cents against the background that the U.S. government would have aid from Liberia. But then we indicated to them that, yes, even if it was cut to Liberia, but many of those were in other areas. If you introduce the 5 cents to storage, it's not going to any of the programs for which it was cut to Liberia. Since we are anticipating getting yellow machines for all the counties, let's move the 30 cents, the 5 cents to road fund so that all the counties can have a minimum of 400,000 annually. Because that money, 5 cents, will generate $6.5 million United States dollars annually. When applied against annual import of 130 million gallons of gas. So we had a conversation, and everybody agreed that, look, since 5 cents was removed, and then it was brought by the money form it was brought by, we feel that it should be moved on the road fund so that that money can be used to help do critical road segments in all the counties every year. And that's what we agreed to. And besides that, I hear you people talk about it's a law. It's not a law. It's not a law. The Senate thought to review this. And whatever decision that was taken will be communicated to the president. That this is how we feel. This is how we think the petroleum pricing structure or the storage charge should be restructured. Right, Israel is less than 2 cents. In Nigeria is less than 2 cents. Liberia is 35 cents. And if you go back and take into consideration the historicity of storage charge, it was 20 cents before. It was 20 cents before when LPRC was rebuilding their tanks. They requested additional 10 cents. And since they rebuilt the tanks, the 10 cents remain.
So, Senator,
Musa is saying that people are, it's not about Musa. Nobody is targeting Musa. It's not maybe somebody who tried to impress on him that this is the right on the floor. This is about Musa. People are fighting Musa. Nobody is fighting Musa. This is not about Musa.
So this is so Senator, let allow Musa heard what you said now. I mean, we're on the call and folks are sending messages here and there. It's good that you call. Your Chairman Ability, I mean, you want to respond to Senator Nukwe?
Yeah, he's lying. He's not talking the truth. Let him give you the copy of the report. I defy him. Let him give you, it's in the soft copy.
Did you attend the meeting that was called?
No. Let him give you a copy of the report. You will see that it is in that report clearly. Because like I said in this report, I'm not opposed to the government reducing storage. No, I've seen the report. You are not the only senator over there. I've seen the report. I'm not a senator. No. You were talking. I was not talking. So allow me to talk. You were talking. I was very calm listening to you. So allow me to talk.
Okay, go ahead.
You are misinforming the Liberian people. Your report directly targets me as a company. And that charge that you target me, that Honorable Snow was referring to, no other person can pay that charge because the jetty fee that you have inserted, which you refuse to talk about now, is in your report, and it is there that the private importer that uses that jetty should pay that extra money. Now, two things. One, any money that goes to Liberian people, I will not argue it. Because you know what? If LPRC fees that 1 cent is enough, the fee to run storage tank, I agree, because they got storage tank. So whatever fee they say, and we take the balance, we give it to the government, I'm for that. You want to take extra money from me and give it to LPRC. It doesn't go to Liberian people. LPRC does not. And there is no proof, and you can find it for NPR. LPRC has no responsibility over the jetty. They don't fix it. They've never ever fixed it before. Any ship that calls on the port does so under NPA, and they pay huge money to NPA for the jetty because the World Bank built that facility for the National Port Authority. I was chairman of the board when that agreement was signed. So I know it doesn't belong to LPRC. So when you take jetty fee and say that fee should go to LPRC, send your report to Stanton. Let's call it short, because there are facts in your report that you did not state tonight. So give your report to Stanton. Let him read it to the Liberian people. Make your report public. Why are you taking the report in the Senate and only discussing the outcome of the report? Let Liberian people, let me be the liar that you're not targeting me. I'm saying you are targeting me, and I will not agree on it, and you will not able to do it. And it's a fight that you are looking for. It will be very nasty.
Senator.
Yeah.
Senator, please, I beg you. Do we have a report? The recommendation you sent in, the Senate
It's public document. It was read in the plenary.
Let me give it to you.
You have video recording. I can give it to you.
You should be willing to give it. Why the public document not for you? It's not your inheritance. It's public document. Give it.
The sound report.
Read it. So I will be a liar. If what I'm saying is not true, I will apologize publicly.
Chairman, let me ask Senator, the report, I know we're going to have a copy. Is that on the Musa, Stromex will be paid, or you have other importers paid? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's no Streamex, there's no company mentioned in our report. We indicated the plenary decided to redistribute the 35 cents that is being charged to store a gallon of petroleum product, against the background that LPRC, as the regulator that is involved with testing and handling of petroleum products, that is involved in the discharge of vessels, that is involved with jetty maintenance, that is involved with independent inspectorate, we have those charges bifurcated from the 35 cents. That was the background. That LPRC is not just storing products, but LPRC is performing other services that they incorporated into storage charge. Let's remove those from the storage charge. LPRC stores product.
But let allow the senator to speak.
Let there be one charge. Let there be one storage charge for everyone in the sector, including LPRC. If you store product at LPRC, you're going to pay 10 cents. If you store product at Connex, you pay 10 cents. If you store product, assume that you pay 10 cents. So the 35 cents was redistributed to say 10 cents for storage, irrespective of whatever thing you carry your product, it should be 10 cents. Then you should provide for testing and handling. You should provide for jetty maintenance. And the list is there. So it's not about Musa. It's to say that those regulatory services that have been provided by LPRC, let us remove the fees from the 35 cents and storage be storage.
No way.
So that's what happened. It's not about Musa. There's no making
a report. You're probably smarter than a lot of people before you, but you're not smarter than some of us. What you guys are trying to do, and I will tell Liberian people, is that you want to take money and put it under the canopy of service provided by LPRC so that you can go take it. But I want you to know that I'm coming. I want you to know. Wait. Let me tell you this.
All right, Chairman. Chairman, 1 minute. Chairman, let's get this straight. I beg you, Chairman Musa, I got to interrupt you. Chairman, I beg you.
I paid more than $60,000 United States to LPRC.
All right, so let me put a number up. It must
be already paying those services.
Chairman, 1 minute. It must swear you hearing me. I want you to call on the other line.
What are you talking about?
Musa, wait. So I have Emmanuel Nukwe on the 4206 number. Amos, do I see you called in? You want to contribute? Call on one of these numbers I just put up. 4938 or 9690. Call on that. It will be better. I cannot remove Senator Nukwe now because he's on the 4206 number. Senator, my question is that Musa claimed that LPRC will not be contributing because now they will be inputting, but they will not be contributing. The other folks, definitely, they have their own jetty. They will not be contributing. So Snow argument is that only Musa is the target, yeah.
No, I don't know against what background you say LPRC will not be paying. If LPRC is importing and storing petroleum products.
I mean, Snow said it. You were right in that Snow said it. That's why Twice is calling.
No, it's not because Snow said it, so it's factual. It's not factual.
Okay.
So once LPRC is involved in the sector, LPRC will have to pay. Okay, take for instance, we say 5 cents. 5 cents should go to growth fund.
Can we ask Honorable Senator, did LPRC make any such representation to you? Do you have a record that you can share with LPRC that say we need more money for maintenance? Do you have anything? The fees you are trying to create for LPRC, have they made any representation justifying what they already have and that they need extra money?
We had a hearing. We invited you people. The letter went out. You put an income. We invited the business association.
Well, you invited Musa and you didn't show up?
Yes, we invited them. We wrote them. The copies of the letters are there. We wrote them.
So, Senator, let me hold you. I have Amos Twell, LPRC Managing Director. Director Twell, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Senator. How are you?
I know you're following the show. Amos. Talk to us. Well, I mean, bring us up to speed. What's going on here? Musa say he's been targeted, but not you.
Monitor the show. Talk about cash river. Monitor.
I'm not going to respond, Stanton. I'm not going to respond to the, allegations about Target.
Okay.
I just wanted to provide clarity on the information or the issue about who currently maintains or has responsibility over the maintenance of the jetty.
Okay.
The jetty was a gift from World Bank, constructed by the World Bank money for the government of the Republic of Liberia. It is important to stress that for the government of the Republic of Liberia. The government entities in the sector include LPRC and the National Port Authority. So the jetty is not its own, and it's been maintained by NPA. The maintenance of the jetty is the responsibility of LPRC. And so we have been having back and forth conversation between LPRC and NPA, and even including the Ministry of Public Works, to the extent that last year, the consensus was built that since LPRC is the sector agency, we have responsibility to maintain. As I speak to you, Stanton, and of course the Liberian people, we have put just this year alone in the budget almost around $500,000 for the maintenance of aspects of the jetty. Because to maintain that jetty, since it was built by the World Bank, it has not been touched. So there are lots of corrosions and different things happening.
Sure.
We have to take appropriate steps to be able to maintain it. It is the responsibility now of LPRC. It's not NPA that is using money to do maintenance. So therefore, as standard practice dictate, to do that, you will have to collect jetty maintenance fees across all industry. So no one can levy or claim that LPRC has no role to play. Yes, it's true that as a regulatory sector agency, we are also playing other important roles that private terminal owners are not playing. I just wanted to provide that information without attempting to go into the personal issues and allegations. We have a role to play as a regulatory agency
So jetty was, the World Bank constructed a jetty for the government of Liberia, and LPRC is the government's property. So we are in the sector as a regulatory agency. We have a responsibility to maintain it. It's not private terminal. So even if we are talking about collecting jetty fees, where does it go? Which agency is supposed to collect it? So it can be an argument that it's not LPRC that's supposed to do the collection. I mean, no one can argue
So Amos, one of the allegations, let me interrupt you, and one of the allegations is that you, LPRC, now have turned to be storing, like Musa. Will you be paying the jetty fee?
Which jetty fees? It comes to LPRC. We are the one. It's LPRC that is maintaining the jetty as the sector agency. You pay jetty fee, we are responsible.
So that's what I want to make clear. So the claim is that though. Yeah, go ahead, Amos. Go ahead.
LPRC will collect the fees for the maintenance of the jetty, as we are doing, for example. Testing of petroleum product is the responsibility of LPRC. The country has a specific.
So Emma, slow down and help us to understand. I beg you, Chief. Slow down and help us to understand. This is a big one. I'm going to ask Senator Prince Moyer. He's calling as well. The issue remains that you are the owner now, right? So therefore, saying you are the owner, you do not. Wait. I got to ask a question, Chairman.
No, but he's lying. It's not true.
But Chairman, let's hear him. Even if he's lying, let's hear him.
It does not belong to
LPRC. Because we just sitting here looking.
Chairman, yeah, I beg you. Even if he's lying, let's hear him.
He doesn't come in the public.
Okay, it must make your point. Then Musa will respond.
No, I'm not going to enter into allegations, personal attack about lying and who is lying. The reality is that call NPA. We have had a conversation over and over. Call Public Works. These were the agencies, along with LPRC, working with the World Bank on this project. The project gets complete. It was finished ever since in 2015, 2016. So the correction happening, NPA is not using money to maintain that facility. That particular facility. So we have a responsibility to maintain it. It's not when you're maintaining something, you take resources to do that.
Correct.
Where the resources is going to come from?
So, Chairman Benedict, what's the last year now? Amos saying that. Yeah, go ahead.
Amos cannot monopolize the discussion. You didn't get a chance to tell you just romanticizing the thing.
The major repeating is.
If anything happens to that jetty right now, no one is going to ask private terminal operators to maintain it. No one is going to ask them why you said that something happened to it. It's LPRC that will be in the news.
So, Amos, when we get you real quick, I got Senator Prince Moyer on the other line. Let me bring you Benedict. Benedict, do you have a question for Amos?
I need to respond to Amos.
Go ahead, Benedict. Go ahead, Chairman.
The information Amos Toer is giving the Liberian people is misleading. Every ship that calls at that jetty pays a fee for using that jetty to the National Port Authority.
Yes.
As two entities of government, if NPA feels that, if LPRC feels that NPA is collecting fees and is not maintaining, is not using it for the purpose, they can take that within their internal circle to deal with it. The maintenance of that jetty is not LPRC's responsibility. LPRC has never spent a dime to renovate that jetty. No ships enter Liberia to go to that jetty without paying fee. There's a special fee, $2 on every metric ton that is paid.
Where the fee is? It's a benefit where the fee is. How is it being collected?
You are the managing director. You are the managing director of LPRC. You are not the managing director of NPA. You don't know that part.
But that's what he asking. He said who collected
it? When ship comes, and I happen to be former chairman of the NPA board. When ship enters the port, among the charges that are paid to the National Port Authority includes $2 per metric ton. My brother, go look at the charges. Those are payments that are made it includes the shipping or cost for every vessel that call on that port. So and I believe NPA is doing its work. I'm not saying you are saying NPA is not doing its work. Go back to the NPA.
So that hold you, Chairman. Let me bring in Senator Prince Moe. Senator, welcome to the show.
Thank you, CEO, and
all of them, man.
They got to wake up.
Go ahead, Senator Prince. You got the time. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so I partly monitor the show, and Musa tried to say he's been targeted. Let me state it clearly for the public. Musa knows very well that since I've been knowing him, he has never crossed path on anything.
I used to think
and
that,
I
but
would
not
not
now.
target him for the wrong reason.
I used to think that way,
we
but
are just
no
doing
more.
a piece of work. As the committee chair on Waste, Means, and Finance that matter was referred to, I needed to state clearly what the investigation revealed in the section. And with regards to my home in Bond County, Stanton, not only Musa can brag about buying $400,000 or $500,000 car, not only Musa can brag about building mansion inside the pit, I come to the legislature with my own money from the business background. As I said, I have farms that I had before coming to the legislature. As I said, I have businesses, gas stations that I had before coming to the legislature. So he cannot be the one to only say they came into government. I came into government pool. The records are there. That's why I have been repeatedly elected. So I want to make that clear. I worked 13 years in the legislature now, and to build a 2-room house in my yard that I stayed for 15 years is of no crime. It's not only Musa. And to say that they're taking the money and sending it to LPRC to go and get it, it means that he himself criminally has been amassing this wealth at the expense of the Liberian people, and he doesn't want it to be bifurcated so that the real storage fee as compared to other countries in the region can be established. So if he claims that people want to follow that money, then he has been very criminal to the Liberian people. I want to state this for the record, and Musa is not a saint to be passing around here and thinking that he can intimidate people. I am doing a piece of work that was referred to me by the plenary of the Senate, and if he's targeted, I am not targeting him. He knows who all they and them in their gasoline business. Musa knows me. I don't take anything from anybody. He knows that.
Senator Prince Moe, thank you very much for coming up with some clarity. We will lay this to rest. I appreciate we'll talk on the other side, Senator. Senator Nukwe, you got any final word?
Also, Senator, just to reiterate that nobody is targeting Musa. Musa has some ability. The issue about LPRC charges being separated from storage came out as a result of the conversation with LPRC that they have other regulatory responsibilities that private tank owners don't perform. Services they are providing, they don't provide. And we did a research. Senator, you can do your research. If you want me to send you the petroleum pricing formula from Sierra Leone, I can send that to you. From Nigeria, I can send that to you. And even the managing director who spoke and all the experts we talked to, the universal storage charge is less than 5 cents. It's less than 5 cents. But here, it was 20 cents. LPRC made a request before that they were doing maintenance on their tanks. They made a request for 10 cents. The 10 cents got added. When they completed, the money got stuck in there. It moved on to 35 cents. When the new government came, this management team headed by Amos Story decided that they were going to remove the 5 cents. It was removed. And then later on in May, they decided to reintroduce the 5 cents. And that's what we are saying. Look, the money and form, the way you are playing with the petroleum pricing formula is not right.
And we are even making a point that this has to be maybe submitted to the approval of the cabinet or the enhanced team of the executive. It shouldn't just be LPRC and Minister of Commerce.
Again, Senator Nukwe, thank you. Thank you, Senator.
Maybe somebody is impressing on him that he is being targeted, but no, nobody is targeting him.
Senator Nukwe, thank you very much. We'll talk on the other side. Happy 26. Let me go back to MD. Yeah, you will. Let the MD finish up. I beg you, sir. MD 12, go ahead.
You don't make this show, United Party show. This is the problem with you. You know the United Party business, you just can't get away from it.
Let Amos finish. You will do an overview of response, please. Go ahead, Amos.
To provide clarification on the information that it is not the responsibility of LPRC. And I want to encourage Mr. Belete to refrain from the allegations. We're not in the business of leveling allegation on people, but I mean, he has to hold conversation at a level where his colleagues are convinced about certain things in the sector. We went there, we attended the section, the hearing, and we were able to make our position very clear that as management team, we are open to conversation that leads to adjustments. We started that process on the pricing structure. That's why if the people have a concern about any line on the pricing structure, we have a responsibility to provide clarification and where necessary, make appropriate adjustment consistent with the vision of the president or the government. So again, we too have a concern with the reduction in the storage fees. You know, we have a concern. We thought that it would be something that the terminal owners will build consensus on what specific position they should come up with. But to begin leveling allegations on people, I think it's only worsening the situation. And at the end of the day, you know, it leaves liberate people in a state of confusion. What government wants to achieve is to ensure overall there is minimization in hike in the price of petroleum product, there is stability in the petroleum market, which we're moving towards achieving. We've already started achieving, and thankfully the president is giving us the support. So I will encourage Mr. Belete, let's work together as stakeholders in the sector to address some of the concerns people have, other than going to levy allegations when it will even deepen or worse, make the situation very worse. But the allegations or the concern that this jetty is not the prerogative of LPRC, I think he needs to refrain from that, because when something happened to that jetty, it is no private terminal owners that they're going to call. They will ask questions. It's LPRC or, you know, of course, the NPAs in the sector. So we are all sister agency working for the government of the Republic of Liberia. So if there is any property that was donated to the government in a particular sector, it is that sector agency that has responsibility to ensure that it is maintained and utilized for the intended purpose. I just wanted to provide that information or clarification and encourage Mr. Belete to hold, you know, continuous conversation and dialogue. And let's refrain from these allegations.
Amos, thank you very much for calling in, and Senator Nukwe, thank you. We appreciate you, Senator Prince Moya as well. It's all yours, Musa Belete, guys. Thanks very much. Chairman Belete,
thank you for the show, Amos. You know, Senator Nukwe, Senator Moy, you threw a jab at me today. I will pay my day. I will get back to you at the appropriate time. I crossed the line tonight. I will get back to you. You guys in that government thinking that you're on your high horses and you don't have respect for the rest of the people, don't bring that to me. Okay, I'm transparent. Whatever I have in this country, the Liberian people know. You don't want to say you have business before. You say you have business before you became senator, but you feel up to now you have not been able to publish your asset. Yet you say you have business. The only way we can know that you have business if you go and publish it. When you find that you have not published it, And that means you don't believe that those things you got it correctly. But we'll talk about that later. You open a wall that I'm not going to run away from. The second thing is Amos 12. I want you to be careful. These lawmakers that you are playing with here, they are not loyal people. They will use you for a certain purpose, and when they're ready, they will discard you. The jetty over there is being paid for. Every vessel that comes into that port, and because you asked that question tonight, I will encourage you to go in the morning and call importers, to call their shipping agencies, to give you the charges each vessel receives when they call on the port of Monrovia to go and discharge oil. You will see it. They charge per metric ton, and they charge. So apparently it appears that you don't know that, but I encourage you to do that. At this point in time, any reduction in the storage that would directly impact the Liberian people, I have no objection to that. That will ease the burden of the Liberian people. Even if it costs me pain, I can live with that. You're the one who can look for money and eat everything as you're making it, you're eating it. That one, every day you're hungry for more money. Me, my own like that. You can keep me like that for the next 10 years, I'll be okay. I'm not afraid to be temporarily broke. I'm prepared for this. That's why I came to it. The thing I got to say to y'all want to take money from my terminal and put it in LPRC so that you can pass in the corner to go for it. I will not agree. If the court agree with you, then no problem. But what I'm saying, if we want to adjust the storage, if you say the storage is $1, no problem. That's why it is. That means the storage will not operate, will go out of storage, and then you will bring your truck there so that we can keep product in it. At the end of the day, anything that causes pain to Liberian people, I will not fight that. But to take money from me and give it to LPRC, when I know that every vessel that comes to my area pays the same money to NPA, I will not accept. I'm already paying royalty to LPRC. I have a contract with LPRC that can only be reviewed after 20 years. And once that 20-year period comes, whoever that is there at that time, they will look at it and review it and rewrite it. But until then, LPRC has no right under the contract that was signed on them to bring any other financial burden onto me that is not in the contract that we have. That is against the sanctity of contract, and the Constitution defends and protects that. And I'm prepared to stand by that. But you people running the government, well, you shouldn't think that I will just lay down for you to come and walk on me. It's not going to happen. Anything you want to do, the Senate is not the only branch of government, by the way. But you got control over the legislature. You're running one single government. So you can single file action and go take it in a marshal. That's it. As long as it does not affect IMO, you're not here for me. But if you tell me that I have to give money to LPRC so that you can go take it, you will have a fight. And that fight
political leader Musa Hassan Bedete, Chairman Bedete, thank you very much. We appreciate your time on the show. It was firing though. Again, we're gonna have copy of the recommendation probably tomorrow. We will be able to discuss it further. We'll go through it line by line. Chairman, real quick, my question, then the guys can Honorable Gray. I keep it for tomorrow. Once I have the recommendation, we can do it. Thank you very much, Chairman Musa Bedete. Honorable Gray, take us home.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Stanton. Honorable Bedete, thank you for coming. But stand on low. It says the report that you should be getting tomorrow should be the report that is being transmitted to the president. That means the secretary of the Senate, everybody should sign it. You shouldn't just send your report and send everything to the president. I know what I'm talking about. You got to go back into history what Prince Moui and Nukwe work together a lot. When Nukwe became speaker, he appointed Prince Moui as chairman of Ways and Finance. We collaborated a lot. The fees that you're talking about, he said The new administration made it there, LPRC. But mind you, Prince Emmanuel Nugwe was senator almost 3 years in the past administration. He didn't see that one.
He been there for 8 years in our one position.
Yeah, but wait. Where Emmanuel Nugwe was speaker, then later on he became senator. He didn't see it, but he was senator for 3 years almost ago. Primoy was there as deputy speaker. He was chairman of Ways, Business and Finance. Then he became deputy speaker in the House of Representatives. Then he went to the Senate. So then he chairman of Ways, Business and Finance. He didn't see it, but then now he see it. That's a concern. What honorability is raising, that what they accuse Emmanuel Nugwe of. Go to the sanction where it says legislative, they say manipulation of legislative reporting and processes. Let me repeat. The sanction, one of the points that say manipulation of legislative processes and reporting. That means they can temporarily report. They know how to get our people. That's what it means. Nobody should sit there and say that we got just jump in the sense of somebody raised the issue before they even had a hearing on it. Okay. Somebody could say, man, you read a letter and you bring it so and whatsoever the Senator Moi is targeting. Amos King on the show, he ill-informed that $2 are being paid by these ships to the NPA. Okay, he's not even aware of the charges of NPA. You can come here and prepare like that and want to mislead the public. But on Snow says something very important today that he didn't pick up, Stano. He even spoke about the prices of petroleum products. Now the guys all one said the press won't do, they say it's dangerous. You listen to him very well today. Listen to what he said. The last time Amos King they said the issue executive order, petroleum product prices will fall down, those GTMS, they took the other taxes, you see the prices up today. We argue here that the forces of supply and demand can make that determination. You come here today again, something that you don't maintain, you are not spending a damn on its maintenance. You're talking about under your jurisdiction, and you are not even collecting the charges, but the NPA collecting the charges. There's former board chairman speaking. He knows exactly what he's saying of the NPA. He knows that exactly. These guys, this is a very dangerous trend, and we discussed it the last time here about the government, the issue of why you think whether the government succeeding or the government, and even Tama, we raised some issues. The legislature, especially some members of the Liberian Senate, are running the executive. Instead of making the recommendation to the LPRC boss that when they call people for hearing, they will recommend, say, my man, I think you should do this, they send it to the president. They send it to the sector entity, but they send the recommendation to the president and not to the sector entity. Then they say they fasten it, they put it towards the county. Another money eating speed. He said, I mean, every county will get $400,000. You heard that thing well? You heard that thing well? Why Amos 12 failed to answer as to whether this particular recommendation will only affect a particular entity, the ability entity. He failed to answer that question. He didn't go there. And that was the crux of the matter. That with all these adjustments people will be making, honorability is saying that it will affect him alone and not the other institutions. So that makes it targeting. That is the point of the argument, that the meat of the argument. Okay? And I'm glad that those people can be uptown today to be calling on the show because I understand that you didn't call them. All the emissaries been calling them. Oh, they're talking about, you're talking about. And they say they can't come here. Let them go to cash reload. Now we here. Thank you for bringing me on the show, Stanton. That's some of the reason why they can't come here. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Good night. I wish you well, but don't back down. There's a fight. Fight. You rascals, they can't gangster us to stick the days. Okay? People talking about the $1 million. Go look at the assets in 2011, all running. When everyone are running in 2011, just go look at the assets for Moi.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Lorena, can you come on the show? Again, I want to say we had to take this law. I'm sorry, guys. It's 12:30 in Monrovia. Honorable Gray, thank you.
You only have the spectators today.
I mean, sometimes it's like that. I beg you, I can give you guys 30 minutes. Tamara, I know you always beat on me, but we have a female producer. I really want her to go home because of full recording. I beg you, everyone.
It's okay. I wanted to question Chairman Billy. It's okay. It's okay.
It's unfair to me.
Chairman Billy, let me just give you one compliment though. I like
you
you,
wrong.
but I have some
want to Fubi and this man. It's wrong. When you get your United Party people on this show, you always want to tell them. And I told you, Standard, they United Party people, they finish with your business. Why are you forcing yourself on them for?
I think you're a political leader now. You got to behave like one, though. You got to leave me alone. And you myself, listen. Let me ask you a question. I told you myself, man, we had an agreement that you'll leave me. You want to attack me again? That will attack you. And we signed a peace accord. No. I even taller than the man. And we signed. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Musa,
you know what happened is taking? You know what happened is taking? You want to tell the people what happened is taking?
Musa.
Ain't no put Musa.
No, Musa. I just answer your question, Musa.
What's man? You want to tell the people
what happened? I want you to admit now, right? I told you, King, and you begged me for us to have a peace accord, and I accepted. You want to spot things again? You want to spot things again? Look at you shaking my head. I told you, man. I am. I told you,
Go for pain. I don't know if taller than me.
Look at you, but you can see.
I will know whether the man taller than you or shorter than you.
Look, I was just leveling myself.
Look at that.
No, but Musa and Stanton, who got more money?
No, only God will know who got more money. Leo with your G's.
You know, Stanton, the kind of car that he brought to me, said, I never see that car in my life before.
Musa have a good night,
I know, right?
Musa have a good night because you ready to talk.
Musa, you a personal riding.
I told my defender here. I got my CMC 1. I thought I was the best defender. Yeah, defender say a waste.
It's good to see you, Musa. Have a good night. Folks, I'm going to end this show at this time. I'm calling the producer. I don't know. I want to say Fubi, the Dr. Harris. Thank you very much. My brother asked, though, you kind of too quiet today. The people in murder ate your money for the 26th. But I know you are ready for the program tomorrow. I know you are ready for your they got all your small money you get.
Isaac, are you going to Maryland tomorrow?
The representative
you even contributing, then you asking
are you going to Maryland tomorrow?
Yes, I am. Be contributing first, then you ask me.
You were deputy minister for 6 years. You even contribute to my foundation, my man.
Also, Donald Trump who get billion. He get Hillary Clinton who been working since you were born.
You made a lot of money, man. You made a lot of money.
2-year-old, you been eating government
Look
money.
at you working at a bank.
I want to say to all of you, thank you. If I stay with Ase, I will not go to my prime meeting. I got to say to all of you, Ase, though, thank you very much. Let me say, I'm going to see you tomorrow. We have the recommendation. We'll discuss it tomorrow. Thank you very much, Tamba. It's good seeing you. The data, Fubi, I'm going to add another data. one from no problem. That's what I'm good. One from me. I want to say thanks to all of you. A beautiful show today. I'm waiting for Lorena. I don't know where she is, but I'd like to come to this end of a program. You can go back and watch. Happy birthday to Uncle Sam. We discuss important issue. We get to the bottom line as to the 2 cent, the 10 cent principle. You call it on Amos Twelve and that of Emmanuel Nukwe. These guys making their points, and again, we have to listen to them because this allegation from Musa Hassan Benedict, now he's elevated, he's a political leader now. You understand that his allegation want to hold a lot of weight. So I want to say to all of you, it was a beautiful show. Have a wonderful, wonderful good morning to you in Liberia. Happy 26th to you. And to those of us here, we want to say thank you for following Spoon. Join us tomorrow for the 26th edition of the Spoon Talk. We will be happy to spend the 26th in your home. Till we meet again, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God save our country. Happy 26th to all Liberians, home and abroad. Enjoy it, be safe, and And we know that one day Liberia will be better. Good night.